should be good. All right. Well, let's get this recap going, and we're just going to jump in for this recording for February the 8th. So, last session, you were in the town of Aidenwall. You were leaving the Dancing Dwarf to head on over to the guard tower where this Caleb was being held and questioned. The blizzard had not let up, so being cautious, you decided to tether each other to not get lost in the deadly below freezing temperatures and sleet and snow. It was during this travel that you were attacked by some sort of snow devil, creature of wind and ice, tempered whirlwinds that focused its ferocity against you. Having waylaid the creature, you managed to safely make your way to this guard tower. Tower prominent on a hill on the eastern side of town where a castle fortification was in the early stages of construction. So here you saw the tents of many of the workers huddled for warmth from this deadly blizzard. Making your way to the tower, you convinced the militia guard there that you were allowed to speak with this Caleb. Caleb that you found being struck and abused by members of the Church of Click. Having spoke with Caleb, you learned a few interesting facets. Not only that his name was not Caleb, but that he was apparently the son of the daughters of Darkbane Wood, and supposedly a relation to Zamir himself. You discovered his use of blood magic as he created a protective barrier, buying you some time to find out what has really transpired here, warning you that if what he had found is true, that you should quickly silver your weapons. Leaving the tower, you learn of a druid's grove. You go there seeking advice, seeking more information on what has happened between the rumors of the Fey creatures and these devils that have been appearing throughout the town. It was here that you spoke to the Druid of the Grove. In giving proper penance to Newt, trusting your judgments, the Druid revealed that many within the town were actually lycanthropes, werebears, fiercely loyal to Newt and wanting to preserve the balance between civilization and nature. However, with the recent arrival of Click's Church, tensions have been slowly rising, and with the loss of many of the town's children, that was the final straw. You learn of one of the homes that had been victimized by the missing children. Caleb had asked you to begin your search here, where some of his stolen property was found. As you leave the grove with their blessing, you are ambushed by a pack of wolves, very large, wintry coat beasts. One of them standing on its hind quarters, eyes glowing, pointing towards you with a snarl, as the rest of the pack begins to charge in your direction. And that is where we are going to continue today.
It's always fucking werewolves with me, isn't it?
It's okay. Soon there will be no werewolves. And then we can use their pelts.
So first, let me get you all to the map. Let me make sure that this actually shows for the recording here. All right. Now, I would like everyone to roll initiative. And let me also show these little handouts. First one will be, because I need these out anyway. So that's the smaller pack, and the other. Let's make sure this is here. All right. Now let me actually get their initiatives. Let's see. Do that. And. Wow. All right. Okay.
We never took that short rest, did we?
Yep.
No,
No.
we did not.
And you did tie yourselves again too, so that's also a bonus.
It's probably better if we don't go too far from my aura. I heard werewolves have rabies.
I heard they
Or was
eat
it babies?
Make sure I don't use that keypad for numbers. Okay, we got Elodia, Willow, Mordecai, Senosha. Wow, Senosha just like fully energized here. Holy crap. Descending order with this, and it looks like it's actually showing the order here. Just drag this down a bit. All right. Well, Zenosha. She definitely goes first.
Yeah.
At least you're burning those ones on the initiative and not on attack rolls.
Not exactly how that works, but okay.
It might be worth untying us.
You know, yeah. I think Zenosha's going to spend her action to untie herself.
Okay. So she unbinds the rope around her waist.
And then I think she's going to move there, and that's going to be her turn for now.
For now, okay. And by larger wolf, we are talking about this Mamma Jamma. So, let's see. Mordecai.
Okay. I have things I can do.
I hope
Um,
so.
Let's try a new spell that I got.
Berman's Death of the Caster.
Mordecai bows his head and presses his forehead against the top of his staff and focuses. And a 20-foot radius eruption of crackling mental energy erupts from this spot here. I think it was. I can hit them all. Cast Synaptic Static with Empowered.
Alright. Just changing the grid here so we can actually see the lines a little bit clearer. Gray on white is not so much.
It's 20-foot radius, so doing it from here hits them all.
Alright. And that's going to be intelligence saving throw. Interesting.
DC 17.
Just checking. Okay.
I'll start re-rolling that one.
And you not on that.
I'll re-roll the 2.
Alright.
So that's going to be
That's a fail.
35 damage.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so all three of the smaller wolves failed. What's the DC?
17.
Okay, everyone failed.
Awesome. For the next minute, they have they subtract a d6 from all attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. So let me guess we can do it was that.
Amazingly, this shit is not concentration.
Yeah, Synaptic Shock's it's really good.
Alright, and let's see. Is it 32 damage?
No, I re-rolled a couple. It's 35.
35, okay. See, just checking, just checking.
It's well above average. I'm very happy with it. I'm gonna shift around to get behind Willow.
All right, yeah, you see the dogs just kind of, howl and whimper. The large one just kind of grabs its head and then just kind of shakes. See a little bit of the blood just kind of pour from the snout and the ear.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, with that, and that's going to be the other ones are going to go. All right, check that. Okay, and how much? Where's the ruler at? So, yeah, it can actually go that way, and from here. Alright. So, this one is going to come here. And as it does so, it is going to unleash it's going to exhale a blast of freezing wind that's going to hit everybody but Mordecai in this cone of Arctic wind. I would like Senosha, Elodia, Barth, and Willow to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Y'all are all in Willow's aura.
Did you not want to be?
No, I'm just saying that, just throwing it out there.
Good saving throws. Good saving throws. Now, Senosha should have... actually, no. Is that a barbarian? I don't think she has that level. No, she might. She might have an advantage on that. I believe she has the barbarian level for that. But anyway, she still made it. So, all right. So you all make it. So, taking half damage, you each receive 15 points of cold damage.
Do we still have the temporary hit points?
From the Druid Grove, yes, you do.
Cool.
That'll soak that shit right up.
And I have that one again, because I have resistance to cold.
Yep. This one will be here. And this one's going to do the same thing, though it is only going to hit Senosha, Elodia, and Barth. This one's going to have to double move going up top this way to get to this location. So it's not passing in front of Senosha or anything like that. So we'll need dexterity saving throws from Senosha, Barth, and Elodia, as this one also exhales cold Arctic winds. Okay, good.
I see a key in Lauren, but I don't hear you.
Oh, I don't see the Discord. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to transmit something, but it's not. Try rejoining the chat, see if it's just a bug with the audio server you're connected to.
He did.
Oh, he popped out one, came back in. Oh,
Hello?
I hear you now.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
What were you trying to convey before Discord said no?
How much was the first? How much damage was the
15.
first cold breath?
15, and that was
Alright, and
already
that's-
halved.
Okay, 15.
So if you have any other like cold resistance, you can apply that. Like Willow has actual cold resistance, so she took half of that, 15.
So does Barth.
Okay, so he would take also half of that as well. But Senosha, Elodia, and Barth are going to need to make another dexterity save, and Elodia already rolled hers, as that second one is also exhaling that cone of freezing cold. Okay. And remember, you each have also your hero point as well. Every session you get a hero point. All right.
Is a 16 enough?
Yeah. You know, Barth's really good at not getting hit. It's not good for not very good at saving throw.
So how much are you boosting Sinocha's by?
Everybody gets 5 in my aura.
5? Okay, so that would bump hers, but not enough for Barth with that. And that is going to be 28 points of cold damage, and that's the raw point, so no halving, anything like that. So Barth would get 14 with his resistance, Elodia would get 14 for making the save, and Sinoshi would get 14 for making the save. And with that final breath, that does end the large wolf's turn. Elodia. It is your
Okay,
turn.
so I am going to Hunter's Mark this one right here
Okay.
and try to shoot it.
Okay. Crotch has been targeted. Go ahead and make a shot.
So
Actually, you
just
know
24 hits.
Yeah. 24 hits slightly. If it didn't, whoo, y'all in trouble. All right, so wow. All right, let me just check something here. Okay, so that's, jeez. Okay, it's the only thing I hate about this. Grab this. Let's between. Okay. All right. Your arrows find their target, striking the creature underneath as it leaps up. Looks like it's about to exhale another breath, and you just take your shots. Arrows piercing the multiple coats of fur on this creature. Howls and yelps in pain.
Okay, I'm gonna move and hide behind Mordecai, and that's it for me.
This is regrettable as I have to advance.
Operation. Well, I wouldn't say human shield. It would be Azamar shield. So, all right. With that, Willow.
Right, so unfortunately, in order to play the big money play here, I have to advance. So good luck, Mordecai. And
Damn!
because I have to get within 30 feet
Mistakes were
of the big
made.
guy in the back. All right, try. Willow is going to put on her biggest puppy dog eyes, looking at the big wolf in the back and go, "Please, Mr. Wolf, we're your friend." And time for him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Come on, Barth. I'll get the big one. You get the rest of them. We'll charm them all.
I mean, yeah.
Sure, because that's totally how that works.
I mean, my charm only lasts one round, but okay. You know, it works.
One round will allow us to get
No.
on top of them
Well,
and
well,
then
well,
stab them in
actually,
the face like this.
let's see. Yeah, it's still. Oh wait, I gotta. All right, so you say that, is that what you say to it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's right now. It's just standing there. It can't act because it's not its turn. But
I need to ensure it says to the target. Okay, so I can beat up his friends all I want. As a bonus action, I'm going to burn second level.
ooh, spiritual weapon. Yes. You need to come up with a custom token for your weapon. Right now, we're just going to use this Phantasmal Sword spell token thingamabobber. And gotta make sure you have control over it. Comey. Alright, so you should have control. Actually, wait, I don't think anybody can see what the hell that's labeled as. Let's see. There we go. Boom. Alright, so you should be able to move that. Comey should be able to move that. Yeah.
Alrighty, well, it's going to appear there and stab into him.
Ooh. 26 is gonna hit. And let's see. Whoop, can't touch my keypad. Alright, so your spiritual weapon is you conjured out of thin air. This floating blade that's just wrapped in like vines and thorns swings down, sparkling, leaving a trail of almost like glitter in its arcing path as it slashes into the fur coat of this creature, causing a slight spray of mist and blood to dot the snow landscape underneath. It's almost like little rose petals.
That's it for me.
All right. And now, the man, the myth, the legend that is Barth.
All right. What we're gonna do is going to cast Shadow Blade, summon the Shadow Blade. Then Barth's going to move over here, and he's going to stab this one.
Okay. Snap of your fingers, that black blade of death just appears in your hand. Go ahead and make your attacks.
So 10 gonna hit.
10 is not going to be enough to make contact, as it just kind of ducks down under your first swing.
All right, then he's gonna swing. Wow. Okay. Thanks, game.
Roll 26.
Not-
No,
not-
you're going to take a 10 and like it.
All right. Well, that's about all Barth has at this point. So it's gonna be his turn.
It's keeping him busy, so, I mean, he's engaged. He's a threat. Speaking of threats, Senosha,
Yep.
what is that green ball of fury going to do now?
Well, first she's going to rage, which is going to come down there. And I believe we're going to. She's going to smack the this one
Okay, the one above. All
with
right.
her, yeah, with her quarterstaff.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So first hit, whack. Beast just recoils just from the impact of it.
And doesn't have extra attack, and already used a bonus action to rage, so I can't flurry of blows. So that's gonna be her turn. Yep.
Okay. Let's just mark her with. I don't know if they. You know what? That can be rage. There we go. So with that. So, you see this thing kind of look over the field, looks towards the wolves, looks towards Sunosha, Barth, Willow. Snarls, shakes his head, lets out a just this loud howl. Ooh! And it begins to move away. Measure just a little quicker. Oh yeah, it's double moving off of that. It is 40 more feet off the map to the east.
Wait, that worked?
I'm just as surprised.
Who would have thought using all your abilities might have interesting effects? With that, Mordecai is dying to use more of his new abilities with interesting effects.
I actually am. Okay, so let's see. Mordecai's gonna move over, and he's gonna use 2 sorcery points,
That close.
and his hands are gonna start moving and drawing arcane sigils so fast that there's an after image, and he's gonna touch Senosha, and she is going to get the effects of greater invisibility.
So now there's an invisible, pissed off half orc. I like it.
That's
That
terrifying.
will quicken spell. I'm going to move back 10 feet, and with my standard action, I'm going to point at this wolf here,
Okay.
and cast Acid Splash.
Ooh. That does not have that, so that's going to be interesting. Oh, that 20 plus the bonus.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Well, hey, at least it used it on this and not on an attack roll. So, you know.
Fair enough, I suppose.
All right. No effect on a save, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Just making sure sometimes there's things that do add secondary effects to it, so I don't want to glance over anything here.
My new little cantrip.
Hey, it's not a bad cantrip at all. Does that end your turn, though?
Yeah, it does.
Fantastic. All right. Well, I don't know why I closed that because it's their freaking turn. I need to do this. Actually, I should just do it this way. Okay. Okay. So. But it can't because on that one anyway. Alright, so yeah, it's going to have to attack Willow. So this one is going to be attacking Willow. And
Okay.
does not have...
It
if
gets the
Senosha didn't turn
-6.
invisible, she would be getting attacked so much right now. But... let's see...
I saved your orc waifu, Barth.
That is
orc too?
not going to hit. Not even close. And the second attack. 17, I don't think hits you.
No, you need to be 22.
Yeah. So, alright. However, let's see. Okay, that would hit Mordecai, Senosha, and Willow, even though she is invisible. She's still in the cone's radius. This one is blasting another of the... is exhaling that freezing wind. And... Mordecai would just be in this one. This one's also going to be exhaling freezing wind. So... Mordecai, you need to make 2 dexterity saves, and then Barth.
I get a
Okay.
I get a +5, right?
You're in Willow's thing, so yes. Barth's the only one that would not get a bonus, but he only has to do 1. Willow and Senosha also have to do 1.
13 and a 17.
Okay.
Now I get a natural 20. Thanks,
Barth
game.
is doing the fucking Matrix right now. He's just Neo. Quite fitting that freezing wind's blowing over him, and he's doing the thing that makes it look like, you know, all the projectiles are just gently blowing over him like a breeze. So, kudos. So yeah, believe it or not, Mordecai, that aura has saved you twice.
Nice.
So, all right. So first one from this one here. That one is going to be 24 points of cold damage, and that's raw, so nothing halved.
All right.
And this one here is 31 points of cold damage.
Since I got a natural 20, I take no damage from that, correct?
Well, no, you take half on a successful save. But you also are
Oh, right.
resistant. You have that resistance,
Right.
so you're taking a quarter of that, essentially. So that'd be, let's see, 15 plus 1/4. So yeah, you're taking like 7 points. So, and Snowshoe would take 12 from her half. Willow would take 6 for the quarter. And Mordecai would, unless you have resistances, you'd take 12 from that first one. And 15
I already
from the
minus them.
Okay, I'm just making sure everybody knows like the numbers. And Elodia will take
Yeah.
nothing because she is laughing. Laughing wholeheartedly.
That's not.
Really? That wasn't the evil Elodia cackle in the background?
No.
Okay. I'm hearing traces of that on there because it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm still gonna go for the one that I marked.
Okay.
That's a no.
Sadly, that first one did not
16?
hit. 16 will hit, however. So, 19.
And am I able to move up here, or is that like a high? Do I have to climb or something?
Where are you moving to?
Somewhere up here. somewhere
Uh,
up here.
You can walk around here. Otherwise, there would be a check to go up there if you just try to go straight down.
Okay. I just went down.
Okay, that's fine. No check needed.
Okay. And that's it.
All right, then we're moving to Willow, and let me zoom out on this here just so the recording can catch Elodia's new position. Just... Huh. Okay. All right. Let's get you right here. Okay. So, what, pray tell, is Willow doing?
I'm gonna be conserving some resource.
Is that because there's an invisible raging half-orc next to you somewhere?
Well, we're only midway through the day, but you know what? I'm gonna burn 2 spell points
Okay.
to quicken. And as a bonus action, I am casting Hold Person on the one Barthas fight.
Oh my god, why does that look like freaking Willow on this? I went to, I'm looking up the exact text on Hold Person real quick, but I went to D&D Beyond, and one of the images they had on there looks almost exactly like freaking Willow.
Here.
That's a humanoid.
Wait, are these like...
These are not humanoids.
So these actually look like wolves, they don't look like...
Yeah, only one of them stood up on hind legs.
Okay, that...
Would you like to redact that?
I would, because I thought they were all...
Mm-mm. No, they look like very, very large wolves that apparently can breathe mini blizzards out of their mouths.
Alright, I guess chop, chop, chop. Because Frostmourne hungers.
Frostmourne. We're gonna get sued. All right, 14 will hit, and that's that. All right.
Does the cold seem to be doing anything to him?
I mean, not really. It seems just fine from that. The regular weapon slashing properties, though, the sharp blade does seem to be hurting it. But the fact that this thing exhales literally Arctic winds kind of clues you that the cold aspect of this does not really do anything. It has zero effect on it.
Yeah, I'll be swapping out after this turn. But since it's what I got out right now. And then a bonus action to keep chopping it.
Okay. And spiritual weapon, that will definitely hit. Okay. I'm
And
going
I
to
will
try that on the next one. See if I can just drag the damage number over the token, like in Fantasy Grounds.
Yes.
See if they have that implemented in this or not. I'll have to see. In fact, let me just try this real quick. So I know that's the number. No, it's just parsing the text. Okay. It's worth a shot. Okay. And that End your turn?
And I'll stow my weapon. Then that ends my turn.
Okay. With that, Barth.
All right. Barth is going to rotate over here, and then he's going to slash at the wolf some more.
All right, going after the hind legs. This is gonna hit.
Yep.
Beautiful damage on that. As the shadow blade cuts into the hindquarters, thing just kind of drops a little bit as the back leg is sliced open.
And then it's my extra. All right. Well, I'm never going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about that.
Nobody saw this.
And I think that is going to be Mark Barth's turn there.
All right, what about Senosha's turn? What is she doing? Now, keep in mind, she is under improved visibility. She has not attacked since having that cast upon her, and she is currently raging.
Yeah. Well, it is greater invisibility, so even if she did attack, she wouldn't lose it.
True.
Well, she's going to smack the top one up here with her quarterstaff.
All right. She has advantage on that.
So,
11 does not hit.
yeah, alright. Well, where we yeah, you'd think I would. Alright,
I mean, she has
Yeah.
the bonus action, so she can use
Yeah.
like her key points and things like that.
yeah. So yep, she's going to use a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Oh, okay. Hey, those are hits. Those are glorious hits.
Yeah.
Man, Greater Invis is so great.
Yeah, it really is.
Willow's getting the show. She's just seeing like the wolf just getting smacked and thin by air. Just whap, 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 whap. And it's just
That's not how you pet a doggy.
All right.
next thing you know, Willow gets picked up by her ankles and is being used by an invisible raging half-orc to hit a giant wolf repeatedly.
And she's going to move over here,
Puny Fae.
and that's going to be her turn. And that's going to be her.
All right, and of course cannot see her. If it's its turn, it could try to use senses to find her, but it's not. So, oh well. That's her turn. He is still moving off. Mordecai.
Okay. Mordecai is going to move up next to Willow. And he is going to cast a spell. Empowered, third level Thunder Wave. It should hit both of them originating from here.
Okay, let's see. Don't think that's. Nope. Alright. They do have that. Okay. The top one made it. Bottom one did not.
Alright, so the bottom one takes 21 damage and is blown away by 10 feet. The top one just takes 10 damage.
Now the wolf just yelps as it gets knocked back 10 feet. The other one's just trying to shake off the force from that. The blood just kind of sprays a little bit everywhere.
Do I want to do something else? No, that's all right.
You don't want to showboat a little bit? You don't want to show off?
No, I don't want to drain my sorcery points too quickly.
Okay. Well, if that is indeed the case... oh, wow. Well, let me go back to that. What the hell? Alright, let me try this. I will re-put the numbers in, damn it. Alright, that's good for y'all. Okay, so this one is going to... come up this way. Alright, now the attacks commence. So it's going to be on Willow and Mordecai.
Let's hope that D6 off the attack saves you, Mordecai, because
It won't. I was really hoping the top one would get blown away so I could back up again.
Alright, just need to see. Alright. So, Mordecai, would you like to roll the D6?
Sure.
Alright, and we'll have...
A1.
Well, they also
should
have
have
pack
said no.
tactics, which means they have advantage. So this is on Willow here. That is going to be... Why is it not showing the... it's because... Okay. It did, because 2 were rolled, it doesn't show... It's not showing me the proper mod bonus. So that is actually going to be a miss on Willow. Close hit, but miss. Just barely misses. It was a 21. Other one is on Mordecai. Looking in his favor, but as a 15 hit Mordecai. Oh, actually, no. A 14.
Is that with the D6?
That's with the D6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is.
Okay. So... Actually, wait. Needs to make another attack on Willow as well for the other one. And one more Mordecai in a second. Let me get Willow's second one out the way. Ooh, that is going to be a 22 exactly. Is there anything Willow would like to do to make that not a 22 exactly?
yeah.
So you've been rolling the D6s after that first one?
This is from a different target. This is not the one on you that's got the effect.
It's not just against me. It's all attacks and saves. Or all attacks and abilities.
Right, but you didn't affect... Okay, so... Yeah, it's still going to hit with that, so don't worry about that. But
Well, I'm going to shield then.
you're going to shield? Okay.
My ring lights up and shield jumps out.
All right. And hang on. Apply this here. So Mordecai, for the one that hit you first, he's got to make another attack on you, but I got to see if something goes through. You're going to be taking 12 points of piercing damage, but I need you to make a strength saving throw because this creature's so strong that its bite, the force of its bite, is going to try to knock you prone. Ha! Mordecai says, F your bite. Roll your other d6, by the way. This I'm hoping for a big number on here for you.
I don't understand why I'm rolling another d6 when the other attacks didn't roll a d6.
I'll just roll it for you.
What?
Okay, so that's going to lower the hit by that. So that's still going to be a 19 with it lowered.
I mean, the d6's effect attacks against everyone.
Right.
Why are we only rolling d6s against attacks against me?
Mordecai.
Because they've only made attacks against you
Yes.
so far.
Need you to make another strength saving throw, as this one has bit you. And this time dealing 16 points of piercing damage. Man, still up.
No, I'm not. I'm at 0.
Okay, well, you're not down from the bite. You're just down from the HP.
Uh-huh.
And that's both the attacks on that. And one on Barth does not get advantage. Oh, that almost went to a 20. But don't worry, it rolled single digits, so Barth, that doesn't even come close to you. Another single digit. So even with the attack bonus, I don't think, 14's not even close to hitting you with that.
No, not at all. Was that with the disadvantage? Because,
Yeah.
oh, I mean, yeah. It doesn't matter, but yeah.
Yeah, no. The first one was dropped with disadvantage to the 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Second one went down to a 7, and there was no need to make any other modifiers because it wasn't even close to hitting your armor class to be a threat.
Of 19.
down.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So
Barth is very hard to hit.
slightly. That ends their turn, and Elodia's on her perch.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep shooting that really hurt one.
Okay, so the one over here. 16 is going to hit. Oh, fucking. Alright. That's a lot of fucking damage. And yeah, the bonus, let me add that first here for the first one.
Don't forget, Bree, the hunter mark is a crit.
Yep. You need to roll another d6. Bree. Okay. Wow. That is so much. I gotta take it out in chunks here. Give me a second. Oh, that is beautiful. Dropped it down to -1.
Poppers.
So the first arrow flies, hits the side of it. It yelps. It kind of, you see it, the jaws just kind of drooling, salivating as it looks like it's coming to attack either you or Mordecai. And as it leaps up to strike, another arrow pierces it right through the head, and the thing just yelps and falls into the snow. Just kind of twitching the legs, kicking.
Okay, and I'm just gonna move here so I can do cure wounds on Mordecai on my next turn. That's it.
Well, I'll get him up.
Okay, you good? Okay, then I'll just go back to where I was.
I'm coming. No, it's okay. Okay, I'm going back.
Okay, I'm going back.
No Operation Azamar Shield?
No.
You just pick up his
He's
body
fine.
and just... Okay. Alright, well, in that case, Willow.
All right, so as a bonus action, her ring's going to glow again,
Okay.
and I'm going to expend a healing word out of it. And Mordecai recovers 7.
Alright. Mordecai is awake but prone.
She's going to move to try to draw its attention off of. I will draw out Fury and light her up.
Alright, so you flick the bick. Oh. Okay. Wait, why did that not do what I wanted it to do?
Just cutting into him.
There we go. All right. Howling, it is on fire. The smell of burnt dog just fills the air. Such a lovely smell.
Okay. I like my position. I will end my turn.
All right. Barth.
All right. We're gonna keep slashing at the one in front of him.
Okay.
Is 12 gonna hit?
A 12 is not going to hit.
All right. There we go. That's some
19, on
damage.
the other hand, is going to be a very proud hit. First one was just getting him to juke the wrong way. Just not. There we go. Yelps as the black blade pierces its flesh, causing it to go slightly more insane.
I don't think I have anything I can do on with a bonus action right now, so it's gonna be Barth's turn.
All right. Well, then we go to Senosha, the invisible, raging half-orc.
Yes.
That just sounds terrifying.
It really does. So she is going to come down here. She's going to smack the wolf with her quarterstaff for 22 damage. Or for 7 damage.
I was gonna say 22. Whoa!
That's
Where
a
did this
strong-
power come from?
And then she's going to spend a key point and flurry of blows. That one's gonna miss.
That one doesn't, though.
No.
So begins kicking, punching. Creature not able to see its attacker. The blows strike it. You just hear it yelp as its head rolls to one side, then quickly gets knocked back the opposite direction.
Alright, and she's going to move over here. And that's going to be her turn.
That is her turn. Okay. Still moving. All right, Mordecai. You're prone. There's a lot of wolf slobber on top of you.
I stand up and Standard action disengage.
Okay. Moving away.
I'll use 2 sorcery points to quicken spell.
Lightning bolt?
Yeah.
I was going to say they are nicely positioned for that.
At 5th level.
Ooh, ow. Okay.
Can I spend I can't remember. Can I do 2 meta magics at a time or no?
Depends what they are.
Quicken and empower.
Empowered is the only one that you can use with other meta magic.
Okay, then yeah, I'll be using another sorcery point and empowering it.
That one I know is going to be a fail, unless your DC is single digits.
17.
So apparently, Roll20 is doing the Barth to these because guess what they just rolled, Barth? You remember last time with the disadvantage, it had a 7 and a 2?
Yeah.
It rolled a 7 and a 2 for the saving throws. I shit
yeah,
you
it's
not.
like, nope, you're gonna have those rolls. I don't care if you.
They're gonna have a bad time. Oh god, the rerolls.
It's 39 damage.
Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, they yelp as the lightning arcs from your hands kind of trails off the top of the snow, creating this little light fluff of snow flying everywhere as it visibly scars the ground. Arcs of lightning just kind of trailing as the bolt goes through, striking these wolves, and just kind of howl and stutter as they're getting shocked. Fur just kind of stands up on the ends, and then they begin to kind of sizzle and pop once the arc dissipates.
That's all I can do.
Right. Why is this not letting me save that? Pull those. What do we got here? Okay. Again in your favor. So. Doesn't know where Shinosha is. You know. Let me see. Yeah. So, Willow, would you like to get an attack of opportunity on this wolf because it is charging Mordecai?
Oh, I most certainly would.
Wait. Take my hero point.
I will take his hero point.
Okay.
I will burn a first level spell to
Okay.
I'm presuming it's not an undead or a fiend.
That is correct. Neither of those apply.
5 slashing, 11 fire, 10 radiant. And a partridge and a pear tree.
Alright. As it leaps up. Paws extending, mouth opening. Mordecai, you see those bloody jowls getting closer and closer. In midair, you hear it howl as its body falls limp on the ground next to your feet.
Damn nice, Willow.
It's okay. No doggies are gonna bite you again.
Alright, need to make a save on this. Okay. Alright, Barth. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity on this one as it is fleeing?
Yes, Barth is definitely going to do that.
Okay.
24 is going to hit.
Okay.
And since he has Sentinel, the wolf's move speed is 0.
Okay. And since it cannot flee here, it is just going to flat out attack you. And let's see what it has here. Don't even need to make another modifier. None of them has rolled higher than a 7 against you, Barth. Literally, 7. 7. Yeah. So that's it. Lodi, your turn.
So I'm gonna leave the mark on that last one and try to shoot it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. Okay. That is a lot of piercing damage. First arrow strikes true into it, so we're gonna apply the damn. Wait, nope. Yeah, subtract that. And okay. It is badly hurt from the volley of arrows unleashed by Elodia and her sharpshooting skills. Do you do anything else, Elodia?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Willow.
It would be very, very rude to go over there and take Barth's dog.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm gonna move right up here.
And you're going to heal it for
And,
how much?
10,000.
Oh, wow. But it
You-
can
you
only
know-
handle a
you know-
256 integer. You just killed it.
You know, Will, just because you are a dryad doesn't mean you need to act like.
I need to save doggy. I'm gonna take the help action and try to poke at its tail and distract it.
Okay. All right.
Finish
now,
it off, Barth.
Then we go to Barth.
All right. Well, since he has advantage from Willow, we're going to slash it one more time.
15 will hit.
All right. And we're gonna go again.
And that will bring it down to negative 13.
All right.
So with that final flourish from Barth's Shadowblade, Wolf's torso is cut, and then the final blade swings down across its neck. One last howl as its body falls limp into the snow. Its red blood smoking, steaming in the icy cold winds. All right, and you are all out of combat.
Willow is just rushing back over to me. Are you okay? Oh, that's a lot of blood.
That's all the blood.
As okay as I can be, I guess.
If that's as okay as you can be, that's really bad.
Well, I mean, considering the circumstances, I think if you had not stopped that wolf, I would be back on the ground now.
I'm sure you'd be fine.
I owe you one.
Hmm.
We should get somewhere.
Well, you were heading towards the home that was victimized, where they found some of Caleb's belongings.
Yeah, that seems like the. We should continue on to our destination. We can hopefully rest there for a little bit as well.
Right. I know the inns along the way. Maybe we stop for lunch.
That might not be a bad idea.
I could use some rest, yes.
Okay.
Wait, let me just get a little bit of a wolf pelt here before we go. I, as I do so, I'm just gonna check to see, because normal wolves can't exactly shoot, ice out of their mouth.
Yeah,
So
most of
I'm
them
just
just
gonna-
shoot bees that explode.
Normal
Exactly.
wolves don't have breath attacks. Yeah, breath weapons. Yeah.
I'm gonna just take a quick look over them.
Ah, they're not actually wolves. They're actually just ice dragons in disguise.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
I mean, that
That
certainly.
means I killed 5 dragons now.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, poor Willow.
Let's see. All right, so it's this one, and where are you on the map? Because I want to make a marker. All right, so you're right here. Okay, copy that. Paste. And let's put that the token. Don't know if I can make this any smaller. Actually, I can. Set that. There we go. Of course, it won't let me put it where I want to put it, but I have to do it this way here.
Yeah, that's always how it goes.
Yeah.
Gonna make something nice for a snowshoe out of this wolf. That, considering I don't have leatherworking tools, is probably not the best quality cut. It's the thought that counts, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
So
Well, you know what? Barth can gut a fish, and he can patch a ship. He's not very good with it. He can't really skin animals, though.
you know who's really good with that? The same one who's very good at shooting things in the crotch with her arrows.
Yeah.
Elodia,
You want me to give it a try?
would you skin Mr. Wolfie for me so that way there's at least a little bit of birdie?
Okay. Okay, so what do I roll?
You would be rolling survival.
No. 12?
Well, I mean, you can you can skin it, and with that, it's not like the most perfect skinning job that you've ever done, but I mean, you have a pelt now.
Is this enough, Willow?
I'll make do. It's okay. I don't know how to stitch either.
that didn't show on here for.
Don't tell anybody, but I make weapons. And that's about it. Metal
What?
weapons.
I never would have. I never would have known that. Well, it's so surprising.
Oh no, the secret's out. I'm sorry, Barth. Could you take your cloak off real quick and go behind this dark alley with me?
I mean, I'm sure he's heard stranger things, but
You know, I'm quite fond of this cloak. Really, it helps me not die.
Hmm. But how am I supposed to murder you and keep my secret if you're wearing it?
I'm sure you'll find some way.
No, it's too hard. I'm just gonna go get lunch.
Yeah, say, rest would probably be good for all things considered.
so all right. So you taking a short rest at the end?
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna order some food.
Okay. Yeah. Pull up the pubs. All right. Well, making your way back into the Dancing Dwarf. It's let's see. Let's see how many people are in here.
In walks an Azamar covered in blood.
Well, thankfully, there's not a lot of patrons, at least in the main pub area right now. There's maybe like 5 or so. Though the the stable boys and grooms outside just see you just all splattered with blood. The serving wenches, the pot boys inside, when you come in, you kind of scrape the snow off your shoes, and you're still caked with wolf blood. So they're all just kind of like, looking at you like, oh my god, what happened to you? Do you go to your table, or do you go somewhere else in the tavern?
Maybe you should go upstairs and get cleaned up. We'll send your food up to you. Just tell us what you want.
I suppose. Some ambrosia, black bread, and a wolf steak.
Right. Sure. And you'd be dining down here, or to your room?
Bathron, please. Put in my order in about 10 minutes. I will be back down.
Yeah, and you have the expensive room. You have the very nice, wealthy room.
So they'll draw me a hot bath?
Oh yeah. You're in like the rich, merchant, kind of almost like not quite nobleman, but close suite.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in the the players club, the high rollers.
Yeah, cool. So I'll take a shot. I'll take a bath, and then come prestidigitate my clothes, and come back down. And I'll wrap my wounds while I'm up there. So I'm gonna roll some hit dice.
Yeah, I figure everybody other than Willow is probably rolling hit dice in this. Willow is rolling woodworking tools.
Because why not?
Well, I gotta start working on this holy symbol, don't I?
Yeah. Now that one you can re-roll, Mordecai, for your hit die.
Oh, damn! Thanks.
Yeah, that's a house rule that we have. Is you roll a 1 for hit die, you get to re-roll it. But if you get a 2, you got to keep it. Yeah, nobody likes getting 1 for like minimal hit hit points. So.
I think I'll stick to where
dice
I'm
are
at.
wrong.
Yeah, that doesn't look right.
I think she should have a D8.
D8, D12.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, the Senosha, yeah.
That's definitely
That's
wrong
good.
for Senosha. She's got a whole bunch of dice.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it's also wrong for Barth.
Elodie is as well.
Why is that? That's weird.
You
Yeah,
gotta
it's
go into
set
the
as-
cog.
Yeah, the D it
got-
says D4 for some reason.
You gotta go into the cog, and all the way at the left, at the very top, you gotta set your hit die to what it is.
Yeah.
It defaults to D4.
Yeah, mine says the hit dice D10 on the cog wheel.
Weird.
Oh yeah, mine does too. That's weird. Huh.
I don't know. Mine is set right, so I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm looking at her sheet here. It says hit die D10.
Okay, well, I just switch it off and then switch it back on. That fixed it.
Turn it
for me.
off and turn it back on. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Let me try. Yeah, I'm going to select the D6. See if it actually... Now it's looking like it's picking up the D6 and D10. And now it's at D10. So, that is strange.
Must have just been like a update or something that reset it.
That's the only thing I can think of is they push something. I know they have a new template sheet that they're advertising on there, but I don't think that would affect this. So it could have been something else.
Elodie, your hit dice rolls are impressive.
Right?
There's something to be admired. That's. I think she was going for a straight there.
There, that's better.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think that one qualifies as much better. Or just burning all their hit die because they can't roll higher than a 2.
I got really lucky.
I'm good.
Now, there is something I want to do. When I come back down, I'm going to step right outside the door, and I'm gonna use the last charge of my wand of magic missiles. Just launch it into the sky.
Okay.
So I roll that d20, and I got above a 10. So it regains charges as if it was another day.
Ah, that makes sense.
And I have full charges again.
So right now, Mordecai totally isn't turning traitor and sending signal flares to your enemies to let them know where you're at.
Definitely not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
It's one of my cool level 10 abilities.
And then while Mordecai goes back inside, a bird falls out of the sky.
Bird
Murderer.
deserved it.
Well, I mean, Magic Missile kind of has to have a target.
It's all those click followers killing nature.
Whoa, yeah, there you go.
I don't know, the target can't be a tree.
Well,
I
you,
don't
you
know.
specifically said you shot it in the air.
That's true.
There aren't many trees in the air.
I mean, there
Uh,
could be, but then you have a whole slew of other problems.
Yeah.
I'll designate my target as the sun.
Flying tree ants. You know, that's a good idea. Thank you for.
Oh, thanks, Dave. Now I'm gonna deal with that at some point. I mean, I've already dealt with flying storm giants before.
Yeah.
To be fair, that was more of our own doing. But don't worry
Reverse-
about it.
Reverse gravity was a great idea. Until right, so I'm gonna be sitting down there for 50 minutes of the long rest, just carving away.
And I'll go back inside and eat.
Since
Okay.
I'm not proficient, it's just a flat dex roll.
Food has been
Mordecai
brought
is very aggressively eating his wolf steak. Really getting into it with the knife.
When you say getting out of the knife, is he just like stabbing it, yelling, "Die, die, 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 die"?
No, he's like cutting through it and like making marks on the plate.
Okay.
Fucking wolves.
All right. So Mordecai is really enjoying his lunch.
Yeah, a bit.
Willow
just a bit.
is carving, and Sinosha's kind of bandaging up and helping Barth kind of bandage up.
Well, Barth would more likely be helping Sinosha bandage up because he didn't really take that much.
You know that this is true. This is true.
I saved your girlfriend.
Fucking wolves.
Yeah,
well, I
fucking
kept
wolves.
Every other like few sentences. Fucking wolves. But yeah, I mean it's fairly quiet in here. There's little minstrel just kind of playing, like almost like they're just kind of tuning their instruments and practicing as more of playing for practice than for actual entertainment for the masses in here.
I wave at him. Do you know the Ballad of Bath?
Willow's eyes light up, and she still has 10 minutes she needs to do an inspiring leadership. So,
And yeah, I mean, if you toss some coin, there might be a Ballad of Barth being sung in these halls.
I'll toss him 4 gold.
Willow will go up and join them. Now with the story about the 10-foot tall wolves.
I'll add into it.
They're not
I'll
the 10 foot. It's more of their bodies are a little longer, but they are quite large.
You're right, 15-foot wolves. Some had 2 heads, but Barth didn't care.
Fucking
Chopped them down
Cerebus.
in one swing.
I'll give. I'll join in and give Willow advantage.
Okay, go ahead, Willow. Well, make your performance.
I forgot.
As they sing about the hero of Relden, the man they call Barth. And
27.
the tavern is regaled once more. The stories of the hero of Relden.
And the party gains 15 temporary hit points. I think I'm the only person with 10 hit points left.
15 temp hit points?
Yep.
Cool.
That helps a lot. Thank you.
She is an aspiring leader.
Barth has 69 HP right now.
He totally didn't plan it that way.
Definitely not. I don't know what you're talking about. It's definitely not.
Yeah, 420, 1337.
Wait, did you add your HP from the level 10?
We haven't had a long rest yet, so we haven't leveled up yet.
No, I asked Dave at the very beginning.
Yeah, that was, I was actually asked technically last week with that. That was when I was first asked, and I was said yes, just apply it.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll do that.
So-
I'll do that then.
And we got to figure out what you want for Senosha too. So, you want more monk? You want more barbarian? I mean, you could.
Want more booty?
I don't know if she can pick another bard. She might. But
The song inspired Barth to further greatness.
yeah.
Hang on 1 second. Let me get my PH.
So while he does that, so our next course of action is to hit the house, right?
That was where you originally wanted to go. Whether you changed your mind about it, it's up to y'all.
Everybody still in agreement that now that we're not bleeding so badly?
Yeah, that sounds.
Barth.
Yeah.
I mean, Barth. I don't know what the rest of y'all talking about. I feel fine.
Yep. Oh boy.
I mean, Mordecai was, bleeding from his anus. You know.
Don't talk about my anus. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying don't talk about it.
Some things are just too sacred, huh?
My anus is sacred.
So I have a very important question. Willow suddenly thinks and is looking around this tavern. If there's anybody paying more attention to, because the last time she used this ability, things didn't go as planned.
Make a insight check.
Oh, also Barth, you can re-roll that.
Yeah.
That's the one. Alright, so insight.
I mean, just from the handful of patrons that are in here, and the workers and the bard who you were just recently singing with, nobody seems to be paying you any more attention than anybody else. I mean, you're just here. They know you're here, but nobody's, it's not like you're in Germany and they're staring at you while they eat, because that's a thing.
Okay, good, all good.
Not even
As long
joking.
as there's-
Guess what? I have 3rd level spells now.
Ooh.
That boosts up your Shadow Blade too, doesn't it?
I believe it does, yeah, because I have now everything gets cast at a 3rd level.
Question is, what does he pick for his 3rd level?
So Lodi, I need you to do me a favor.
I already know this. I'm going to have Hypnotic Pattern and Vampiric Touch.
Interesting choices.
Yeah.
Lodi,
Vampiric Touch because it's like, hey, I could always be more tanky.
Don't mind if I have more hit points, thank you very much.
Lodi, I need you to do me a favor tonight, okay?
Well, what is it first?
We need to make sure there's no werewolves crawling in any windows or breaking.
Don't worry, I'll get that covered.
So, do you
I
have
thought you
anything like?
wanted one as a pet.
She thinks for a very long moment. Then maybe we should go find more silver weapons.
Okay.
And she's looking around even more fiercely now to make sure nobody overheard. Want a werewolf as a
A pet and silver weapons. All right, let's see here. Just checking something here if it'll load it. Apparently not. Pull it up this way.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay.
So, one of my notes isn't loading for some reason. Let me try another one. Ah. Multiple notes not loading. Okay. Let me refresh this. Because I kind of need to access these notes. This is just my DM side being refreshed, not the client side that the recording's catching. Right, special effects engine, yeah. Come on. We will eventually be moving away from Roll20 for everything except for the virtual tabletop. Come on. Come on. Just thinking about it. Zooming out. Okay. And okay, player NPCs go away. Where's Aidenwall? Okay. Now let me try it. Yay, my notes are loading now. Okay. Actually, no, y'all should already have that shown to you. Now that one is... Okay, so it'd be against that. Alright, that's what I needed to check. Alright, so what else do you do in the tavern here? Hello?
Mm,
Oh.
I'm gonna go up to my room to do something private for a moment.
Okay, but, you know, this is PG-13 stream, so, you know, we don't need any deets.
They melted my books. I can't I can't read them anymore.
Are you just going to use the crayons to kind of pretend to remember what they were in there?
She's gonna write her own.
Wow. Now, what is Willow going to be doing?
She's gonna be burning up a scroll to cast something real.
All right, well,
Actually, let me check the spell real quickly on this one once. Because I can't remember if it has a time limit. Yeah, next plane you take within 30 minutes. Never mind. I think that's it. I'm all good to go.
I know Mordecai stepped away for a moment. And
We just want to take a quick 5-minute break and then
Sure. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
break
'cause
sounds good.
All right, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute IRL break, and we will pick up here in just a few moments. So that'll work. All right.
Need to run to the bathroom myself.
I'm back. Sorry.
We're taking a 5-minute break.
Okay.
IR have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Blue Wizard's about to die. Yeah, this medication definitely opens up the flood valves. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I had to take my meds.
So I've decided that as amusing as Vampiric Touch would be, I don't really need it. It's kind of overkill.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take Enemies Inbound instead. So I can
That will
make.
do.
Oh, so I can. It makes one target be unable to distinguish friend from foe. So he just randomly attacks
It's like a
whoever's
confusion
closest.
effect. It's enchantment, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Concentration 1 minute. 120 feet. Fuck. Alright.
Yeah, it's you basically just like pick out like a guy in the back, and then he just starts blowing up his own friends. It's great.
Well, there is one caveat. Just remember, it things that are immune to being frightened
Yeah.
auto succeed on that. But yeah, it is very interesting.
Yeah.
I would
Now
not use
so-
that on a dragon, but some of the the mid-level management, absolutely.
You probably wouldn't. Yeah.
Let's wait for everybody to get back here. There's a few people still out and about.
The only downside that is basically like 90% of warlock spells are all concentration. But to be fair, you really only you do have fairly few spell slots, so it's not like you're going to be casting that many spells during a combat anyway. So
It's more of
fine
against-
that they're all
Yeah, it's more
concentration.
the utility,
Yeah.
depending on what you're doing with your lock. So
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good. There's no wrong choices.
Yeah. And
That's it.
then the other one's hypnotic pattern, which is just
It's coming
really good.
back. I know Lauren's here. Mordecai is here.
Yeah, I'm here.
So Comey and Bree are still out.
Casting.
I'm back.
Okay, well then I guess Comey's just still out. See, that's what I'm just doing with the head count. Yeah. Well, at least nobody died, and I think Comey's shocked that his plan actually sort of worked last combat encounter. But I do love the let's stop for lunch. That's let's go in, grab a bite to eat. Go to the OG, talk us over some breadsticks.
It makes the most sense.
I'm back.
Welcome back, and that is going to have everybody back. So, all right. Just typing in a text here. All right. Just so you can see on the recording. All right. So, is there anything anybody else would like to do while you're still in the Dancing Dwarf Inn?
I'm good.
You're good? Barth?
Yep, all good.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Good, alright. Okay, and with everybody being good. So, are you going to continue on your investigation, or you have a new plan? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I figure we might as well keep going.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we really should check out the farmhouse.
Okay. Well then. Let us travel on. So making your way back out into the still continuing blizzard. Moving down the main thoroughfare, you make your way to the Bendir farmhouse. This farmhouse, at a glance, it's got a rustic appeal to it. It's well built. There's a barn that houses the plentiful sacks of what you, at a cursory glance, assume are various grains, and the stalls also seem to be full of plump, healthy livestock. So right now you're just standing out in the road in the snow, looking out upon this farmhouse.
I walk up and knock on the door.
Hey Barth, you can see like wibbly wobblies of magic, right?
Yeah. Do I? I'm gonna activate this detect magic. Do I detect any magic outside of the ordinary? The expected.
Actually, you do. You're detecting magic coming from the home's lintel, and it seems to be a abjuration. And if you don't know, a lintel is the little like support beam above a main entry door.
The door seems to be Mordecai. Maybe don't knock on that just yet.
Uh,
There's-
why?
the door is magical. It looks green.
I'll. Do we want to find out what it is? I could cast Identify.
I mean, you can do it as a ritual. It probably wouldn't hurt.
All right.
In fact, I
I
can do
start-
it as a ritual now because I get another invocation and I can do. And I'm gonna take the one that allows me to cast rituals.
Wait, while you're doing that, it's gonna be 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, about that.
Let's take a walk around.
Yeah. While he's doing that, we'll take a look around, see if I see any more magic.
All right. Ritual casting. Identify.
Okay. So doing your walkabout, your perimeter check, so to speak, you're not detecting any other like magic, any auras, anything like that. It's mainly at that lintels where you picked up magical auras. Everything else seems to be above board, so to speak.
Is there another door to this building?
There is like a back door. There's also little windows that are the shutters have been, the storm shutters are shut. But you do see soft glowing lights coming from within. There is smoke coming from the chimney where the hearth and fireplace will be. And you can see on this a multi-storied house, there is like not only a second floor, but like also like a smaller attic, and you can even see lights, soft lights, coming from as high up as the attic.
Hmm. Well, we'll figure out what our next plan is once Mordecai identifies.
Okay, so while you're kind of getting, even though you're resistant to the cold, you're still getting hit by the winds that blow by, though you're not freezing in them. You do have bits of snow kind of clinging to your hair and a little bits of that frost on your skin. Mordecai, your spell goes off, and the lintel seems to be has a protective ward on it. What you pick up is that it's warded against fiends and such fiendish creatures. These types of creatures would not be able to enter this abode.
Huh. Uh, do I see the others, or are they still walking?
Um, once that's completed, like you see them kind of looking about the farm, some of the fenced off areas where the animals would normally come out when it's not a blizzard and middle of winter. You see them looking at the house. They're just kind of standing out, being pelted with snow and ice.
I motion them over.
Oh, what is it, Mordecai? Have you identified the enchantment?
Yeah, they are they are warding the house against fiends.
Interesting.
And I take that as Mordecai knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Okay. So, after like a minute or so, you see a light getting closer and brighter by the door, and you hear these kind of off-kilter footsteps, almost like off balance, just like. And you see, you hear like latches being undone, and the door itself is kind of peeked open just like about an inch, and you see this old dwarven man just opening the door. The beard is gray, going down almost like mid-chest. Not very frail. He looks like, he's got a build like that of a farmer, someone that does work for a living, but he is showing some of his age. The head is just completely shaven. It's just the sideburns and the beard is really the only hair that he has on his head. Doesn't have any glasses, but he does have kind of like a smoky gray eyes, and other than some wrinkles on his face, he's fairly mark-free, surprisingly. He does have, it looks like a white shirt and a vest, like a dark leathered vest on over it. And, who are you coming by in this time of year? Do you have farm business?
We are doing some checks around the town. We are making sure everyone is okay. We were hoping to speak with you about some of the happenstance around this house in the recent days. We mean no harm. We only wish to help. Is it okay if we come inside and speak with you for a moment?
Bloody hell, wouldn't that church ever stop bothering us? We've already lost so much and they've done so little. Yes, come in. And he seems to be rather kind of irate. He opens up the door, and inside it's, kind of cozy. There's a little fireplace burning. There's various little knickknacks that have like little small carvings, like little statues, little oil lamps lit up, little dwarven-sized bookcases with various little tomes on it, little animal rugs. You see like deer heads, with like 6-point buck heads just like hanging on the walls. Well, come on in. Don't let all the blasted cold air in.
Well, Mordecai does step in pretty quickly.
Once his back is turned, I'm going to divine sense again.
Okay. You do not detect the presence of any such beings.
Oh, okay.
Well, first off, I wanted to ask, are you okay? Do you need anything food? Have you been getting out?
No, I have plenty of food. We stock up proper before these cold months, even though this blizzard is a little much and incessive, but we manage. What we were not prepared for was our children being stolen in the night. Something that the church has done nothing but ask insipid questions and seen little action for it. Don't
Well,
get me started on those blasted druids.
Well, we are following up a lead about the children, since you have brought them up. Some stolen goods were found in this house. We are not here on part of the police. We simply want to know who brought them, where they went.
Well, a vial of green ink was found outside by one of our windows. This was after 5 of my grandchildren went missing. And he walking inside, like, the interior where the window was. And this looks like to be almost like a small little dining area. And you can see it's got a fairly decent window here. Nothing unusual in its size, just that it is large enough for, things to go in and out of this window. But he just points right outside of this window. That's where they found the vial. Said it belonged to this human fellow.
I go to the window. Do I see any remnants of writing or ink on the windowsill?
Make a investigation check.
Eddie, can you help me look for something here?
Huh?
Here, this is where the ink was. Perhaps there was something being written on the window or on the wall. Can you help me?
I'm not really good at this, but I'll give you some words of encouragement. Penguin. Blubber.
I think she's trying to say Mordecai's ate a little too much wolf meat and is putting on some pounds.
A total of 20.
Okay. So, looking about the window, you do see some markings in it. There are things that look like almost like claw marks. But something else that you see there, and there's a bit of like parchment, like just a small torn trace of parchment.
I'll pick it up. Is there anything on it? Anything at all?
No, it's almost like a corner strip that was just kind of almost sheared off a little bit, like a inch or two, and it's very thin. It's like not even a centimeter in width. It's literally almost like like someone would have a little remnants of a document that was shredded. It's like that fine.
There was someone writing something here. I don't think, I don't see enough that would make me think that it was permanently magical of some sort, like your door.
What do you have there?
Well, just a bit of paper.
Let me see that.
Ooh,
I
is
hold
it
it up.
scroll paper?
Can you tell, Eddie? I hold it up so they can both see.
Yeah, this is the cheap stuff. This is Tinkledinks.
What?
Tinkledinks, is that
Excuse you.
someone in town?
He's how can I say sort of a manservant that I employ. It's a bit special in some ways. I'll let you talk to Tinkledink. He lives upstairs. We found him in the woods. He was very badly hurt. And, well, by his wound, it would explain his condition.
He was found in the woods, wounded. Nobody had knew of him before that.
Wasn't from Aidenwall. But, yeah. And he leads you upstairs, and he goes upstairs, and there's a little, small stairway that you pull down from, the ceiling that leads up to the attic. Tinkledink! Some people coming up to speak with you. They are guests.
By condition, do you mean like a wolf man, or?
No. He's very simple.
Alodia, I don't get it. I'm a simple person too, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's that kind of simple.
That doesn't sound very simple at all.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fairly simple.
Hello? Are you in there?
Don't hear any response, but you do see the soft light of either a candle or a lamp from up there.
I'll open the door, but I'll knock as
Well,
I'm
it's not
doing
a door,
it,
it's just
so
a little bit of ladder going up into an attic.
I'll start climbing up.
Okay. Is anybody going behind Mordecai?
I'll go behind him.
We'll follow suit, I guess.
Okay.
Lulu's gonna wait at the base for a little bit.
All right. So, Mordecai, since you're the first, you enter the attic. You see dozens of small, hand-drawn pictures, not unlike that of a young child would draw of trees, small animals, scenes of family members crudely drawn. The attic itself has been converted into something akin of a messy child's bedroom, complete with a straw stuffed mattress and small wooden toys and dolls. Here, you see the source of the light, a small oil lamp that is the only source of light in the attic. And covered in blankets near it is a small figure on the floor, scribbling on some paper.
Hello there, Tinkledink.
Get no response. There is movement under the blanket, and you do see like the little, almost like a wooden carved quill that's just kind of scraping along some paper. Not like somebody who was trained in penmanship would have it resting on their hand. It's like somebody just grabbing in their fist and just kind of like crudely moving their arm around to try to draw right.
Are you okay? I heard you got hurt. Can I see where you were hurt?
Does it look like he understands what Mordecai is saying?
Hard to tell. He's not paying much attention to Mordecai, but hasn't really moved other than just drawing.
I'll slowly start to lift the blanket.
And as you lift the blanket, you see more of what this figure is drawing, and the figure itself looks to be is actually a gnome. So before you completely lift like the blanket to get a good look, the gnome just kind of mumbles, "Pretty lady." And then as you lift the blanket, just kind of looks up at you and gets like scared and drops the quill and kind of shuffles back towards the back wall where all these other pictures are at. And you can see clear as he looks up at you, his head has got a giant wedge on the top of it, like something that, maybe something like an axe or a hatchet would just fit perfectly in. And just looking at you with wide, kind of beady eyes, is just kind of just shaking, like just looking at you.
I put my hands up, like in a disarming gesture. It's like, hello. My name is Mordecai. Are you okay?
And just looks around at the lot of you and what want?
Do you recognize this? And I'll hold up a paper. The sliver of paper.
And you could see like some of the parchment behind him, like he's frayed some of it to almost make it look more decorative. I want you to make an intelligence check.
Uh, 20 total.
So, looking at the, not only the decoration, you can see like where that would have come off some of these paper. It's like the perfect match to it in the quality. What's more interesting is some of the things that he's been drawing. You recognize, even though it's very crudely drawn, you recognize some spots that, like, he's trying to draw things from the Druid's Grove, some of the Fey creatures, like the little fairies and things. He's been trying to draw. But more interesting enough, Mordecai, on some of these pictures, most of them have got these very crude, like oil paints and, various little inks. Some of these have a really sharp, very distinct green ink upon them.
Then I think Vinova's ink came from.
Do I see any more Do I see any magic in this room?
Uh, looking about, you, other than really like, I wouldn't say that the ink's magical. It's just really high quality with it. You don't detect anything magical. At least you're not seeing anything magical. No orders are popping out at you.
All right.
Avillo,
What?
can you come see this?
Okay. And she'll come scampering up the ladder.
I'll take one of the drawings of the pretty tree lady and show it to Willow.
There wasn't a tree lady. It was like fairy.
Yeah, he was drawing fairies.
the-
He was drawing another picture that he was mumbling "pretty lady."
Okay. I'll show her the picture of the fairies. Like, he's been drawing some of these really high quality ink. I think it's the green ink from Zvindo.
Ooh. And you drew all these?
And he just kind of shakes, nods his head.
Not a lot of people can see these. When did you see these? And she points at the various pictures in the group.
They're friends.
Do you have any more pictures?
I mean, like the whole place is like decorated with them, but he kind of just looks at the one that he was kind of drawing, and he just kind of points at it like real nervously. Pretty lady.
We'll go up and look at it.
So, where the other ones had the forest motif, the clearly fey creatures. This one is not quite something fey. This one almost looks like he's trying to draw something with wings. You're not sure, like almost like feathered wings. It's very crudely drawn, but he's trying to draw in, he says pretty lady. It looks really kind of like a blockish person, but he's trying with that. You can see like spots where he's trying to draw like the long hair, but it's definitely a woman in the sky with wings.
Oh my, very pretty. Where did you see this lady at?
And he starts to kind of tear up and cry. She gone. Mean lady took pretty lady. Monsters came.
Well, that's okay. The monsters can't get to you now. Tell me about this mean lady. Was she really scary?
And he just kind of shakes his head. Mm-hmm. Took pretty lady away. And he just kind of points outside. And he points. Come here. Where the hell are you? Remember what? So, okay, maps, go away. Yeah, swap these out of here since you're now here. He points way down the road, close to where the Church of Click is, but not at the church, to some buildings near it.
Well, we'll go talk to the mean lady, see if we can get the pretty lady back, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember anything about the monsters? Were they big and furry?
And he makes kind of a gesture with his arms, like almost like flapping.
Like hobbies, maybe?
Something with wings.
Monsters always left at dawn until the snow fell.
Hmm. She's gonna look. There's probably what took the kid.
Certainly, most certainly a connection of some sort.
Do you know where they left it this morning? Did they go a specific way?
Mm. Would hide under bed.
Wait, how old does he look?
He looks like he's kind of like I'm gonna say early middle age, like kind of maybe like late 20s.
Hmm.
It's got a bit of a good old brain damage.
He's missing a good old part of his skull too. He's got about a good 4-inch wedge gap in his skull.
I got one last question for you. And don't worry, you're not in trouble. I just want to know where you found this beautiful green ink.
And he will start to break down crying and sobbing. Dinkle Dink stole ink. Wanted to make pretty painting for friends.
Oh, it's okay. What's done is done. Just make sure you don't do it again. How did you know the nice man had those inks?
Saw at the inn.
She's gonna look to the others.
Mordecai will just nod. It adds up to everything he knows.
Hmm.
I will take a moment to continue looking through the room, just looking at the various pictures.
Okay. So, going through the pictures, make an investigation check.
These are pretty. No, no, what? These aren't bad for a man missing a quarter of his brain.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah, you go around the pictures, you just see more very crudely drawn pictures of what you assume to be fae or butterflies, various flowers, and things like, lemon yellow suns over like fields of green with crudely drawn like dandelions and things like that.
So there's a lot of Fae pictures here.
Oh, tons. Tons. Like nature, the grove, little animals. Like he tried to draw like a little bunny, and it just looks like the side view of an Easter candy bunny. Like the little chocolate bunnies.
Does there appear to be anything else of note in the room?
Make a investigation check. Kind of perusing about, kicking over some things.
You're right. These are pretty good for.
I think I found something. It's a nugget of dirt. At least I hope it's dirt.
You know what? I bet you we'll have to talk with Newt. I bet you she abducted him.
Probably, yeah. That seems like something she would do.
Or maybe some of the other Fae.
I mean, Fae are starting to lobotomize people. That's frightening.
Well, look, things got. When he decided to leave, go back to his home, and things got a little violent.
Apparently.
He probably got mauled by a werewolf.
It's quite possible. Well, unless we have any other questions for him.
Hey, Tinkledink, do you mind if I borrow a piece of parchment? I want to try drawing a quick picture myself. That way I'll remember what the pretty lady looks like.
Okay, he gives you a piece of little parchment. And this is like cheap parchment. It's almost like wax paper. It's so like flimsy.
She will attempt to duplicate his picture.
Okay. Let's see. That's maybe that's make an intelligence check. See if you can try to draw it the way he did, see how close to it.
15.
All right, you get the majority of it as close as possible. You'd think it'd be easy copying something this bad, but apparently being bad is not easy. This circle is too perfect.
Well, see what you need to do is you draw a head, and then erase some of the smaller details, and then and then erase the larger details, and there you go, perfect circle.
Would I know about how much some colored inks are?
I mean, from some of the things that you deal with, I mean,
Is it a rough price of
yeah, depending on what
basic?
they're used for, like just regular writing inks are, so much, but ones that have different colors to them, depending on the color, they can get a little expensive. Like things that are purple are a little more expensive than things that are, like mustard yellow, for example. And if the inks have to be high enough quality for magical purposes, those just like
They don't.
phew. But I'm
Just
just
an
saying, the
idea.
variances, of certain things.
It is just some different colored inks. Can I get a rough ballpark of how much that would be?
You talking like a Crayola, 8-pack, or the big like 30 packs?
Like maybe a 30 pack.
So something like that with just the base color, the nothing fancy, just used for colorings or dyes, whatnot. Probably about say about 5 silver.
Okay. Are we about ready to go? I'll look to Barth and Willow.
Unless Elodia's got something.
Go.
So, okay, Tinkledy, we're about to go. We want to thank you for everything you've told us. It's been very helpful. He'll dig in his bag, pull out another 4 gold pieces. Like, there's some money for some more colored inks and paper, so you can keep drawing, and something for you to get something sweet to bring back home with you too. And he'll hand him over.
Okay, and you see him just start to look at the coins, and he's like, "Oh, shiny!" And he's kind of like jingling them in his hands, and then puts them like cups both his hands together, and just starts shaking them, listening to the coins jingle.
Make sure you let your dwarf friend know that I gave you those for the inks, okay?
And he just kind of like he looks at the coins in his hand, he just kind of giggles, and you see him like take 2 of the coins, and he's like, think, just like clinging them together.
I will let the dwarf know then.
He's got shiny metal toys.
On the way out, I'll let Mr. Dwarfman know that I gave Tinkledink some money for ink and stuff.
So does this satisfy your investigation? Do you know who took our damn children? My grandchildren?
We have a better idea than we did before we came here. Thank you.
One more thing, sir, if you don't mind, sir. Would you happen to be very? Do you happen to have any skill with magic?
He just kind of tilts his head. I'm a farmer. My father's been a farmer. And my grandfather was a miner.
Yes, I figured that was the case. It's just that I happened to notice that your door was enchanted. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Yes.
Would you maybe...
That was placed up by my brother. And he runs a farm to the south here. Let's just say we don't talk quite as much.
Not the best family relations, I take it.
He chose his friends poorly. Let's just leave it at that.
Well, thank you for your time.
Well, if you have nothing else here and you don't have any farming business, I will bid you a good day.
Before we leave, we'll take one last look at the claw marks,
Okay.
just to make a mental note.
And the
like
claw
how
marks are they not something like those giant wolves would have made, or even that other creature? These look to be much like something smaller in size would have made them. Definitely long enough nails or talons, but with the spacing on them and how deep they are, it's something that didn't have a lot of power behind it, or a large, spread of a claw or hand. So it's something smaller in size would have made these.
Could have been just a normal dog, maybe.
would you say they'd match roughly the size of something? I don't know, gnome size?
I mean, smallish creatures of that caliber, probably.
Okay, that's frightening.
No werewolves.
Were gnomes? No. They showed no mercy.
They show no mercy.
That's right.
She's going to kind of look at the dwarf again, and he seems fair. You said stock.
Yeah, he's he's got muscle on him, but he is, he does show his age as well.
You ever have that feeling like you're right on the edge of something, but you just can't quite put all the pieces?
We should probably get going before it gets too late. We still have a couple of stops before we decide what our next step is.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your time.
All right. Well, he what is this? Haywire here. All right. So he shows you a way out, and he closes the door once you all leave.
Right, so now that we're out here, I think Tinkle Tink is a werewolf. And I think the dwarf might be a bear.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Those poor people. We should go. We should hurry along.
It might be worth checking in on his brother. It's not every day that you find a farmer that is knowledgeable about magic.
It's true, but made it sound like the brother was outside of town.
No, he's in town.
Yeah, he has a farm.
He's just a little
to the
further.
south.
Yeah, he's a little further south down the road, but he's in town.
Should we go there first, or go up to the store and the temple?
Well, we're on this side of town, so it would certainly be closer to.
Okay, that leads the way.
All right. Let me copy this here. All right. Well, it's not that far from here, believe it or not. It's just gonna move this token here, just kind of show you. It's actually down over here. Making your way down the road, you see the other farm that the dwarf told you about, his quote-unquote brother's farm. The wood and plaster home is well kept. The barn beyond it is bulging with hay bales. Sacks of what you assume again is grain, etc. There are several fat animals that can be seen wandering about their stalls inside.
Is anything but the home magical?
Yes. Same thing. The home's lintel is also detecting as magical.
Abjuration as well?
That is correct.
Well, it certainly seems to have the same enchantment. To be expected.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that this is another safeguard.
Hello.
Sorry, the pupper's just howling. Trying to...
Yes.
Okay. So, going up. So this time Willow is knocking on the door. So, this time the door is opened, not partially, but more widely, as you hear like the sounds of farm dogs barking loudly as you approach. You see the door is opened by this dwarven, a woman, rosy-cheeked, got a friendly smile on her face. Hello. Hi. How can I help you? It's you shouldn't be out in this cold weather.
Oh, sorry to bother you. Just need to talk with your husband, maybe?
Omnis, get some folk here to speak with you. What is this about? You can see like, she invites you inside. She's not being rude, keeping you outside, but inside you can see there's an old dwarven granny that's doing various little chores here and there. Some of the dogs just kind of run about inside, a pair of them. And you can see what's probably two full-grown dwarven sons, also helping the old granny inside with various things.
We were sent here by the Fearless Landers to investigate the missing children's incident, and where...
Yes, that is, it was a terrible night. We lost four ourselves.
I'm sorry for your loss. I'm hoping that... I'm hopeful that we will be able to locate the children.
Ah! Who's here? And you see the little granny just come, like, waddling in. Ah! And she kind of pokes you, Barth. You're very skinny. Here, have a cookie. And she raises, like, this little tray of, like, freshly baked cookies towards you. Come on, come on. Don't let them get cold.
Thank you. And he'll take one and bite into it.
Wow, this family is so much nicer than mine. Know what we were told when Granny needed help? Just push her down the stairs so we can get the inheritance faster.
Wow.
That's yeah, that makes sense.
Your family's done
Having
found
met
it
your sister
horrible.
married, that makes sense.
Well, her sister at 10 years old was lighting people on fire, so I mean, she does come from a very interesting family. Yeah, I mean, tastes like a little sugar cookie. It tastes pleasant. You know, you've had better tasting treats, but I mean, this is just a simple little thing that a commoner would make. You know, it's nothing fanciful about it. No extremely expensive ingredients. Just molasses and sugar, and the flour. So, and she just goes to each one of you, just holding up the tray. You know, offering cookies to everybody.
I'll take one.
Okay.
Coincidentally, I actually happen to have a bag of cookies that are probably just about what you had.
There you go. See there. A little bit. I like that touch of realism. I like it. And once everybody's taken their little cookies, she goes back and goes back to the kitchen. And you see this middle-aged dwarf with kind of short, almost like a military cut head, haircut, just short and spiked flat top. Beard is braided, just kind of tied off, not extremely decorative, but just kind of keep it from just puffing out everywhere. And he is wearing, a thick, almost like a padded kind of vest. You see him wipe his hands, his sleeves are rolled up. Somebody call for me. Yeah, yes, Artemis. These nice folk here are wanting to talk to you. Something about the children. Hopefully some good news. I'll let you all discuss. Come on, boys. Let's go back and help Granny Renmora and let these fine folk talk to your father. And she kind of ushers these grown boys back into the back rooms here, and she just kind of politely smiles and curtsies and leaves you to Artemis. Well, did you find my boys and little girls?
We believe, but you, but the search does seem hopeful at the moment. We were wondering if we could ask you some questions.
About?
Well, did you happen to? Did you happen to see anything odd on the night or the days leading up to it? Anything out of the ordinary could be helpful.
Nothing unusual, except that after the children were taken, I've had the worst run of weather that we've seen all winter. Nobody saw or heard anything that night. It's like we were just dead asleep. Not even the dogs woke us. And he'll take you to where the children's little room's at, and you can see like the little bunk beds where the two boys would have been, and a little adjacent room where the two little girls would have been. Various little dolls and play swords and, various little children's toys and, dresses and things. He lets you look around, and it's just put them to bed. And when we woke up in the morning, they were gone. Found out that same with many of the other homes. No child under 10 remained in this village.
Under 10, you say?
That seems to be a very weird limit.
It's also very weird that families would lose their children in the span of a single evening.
Yes, that is. So there's certainly odd things at work here. Um. We were speaking with your brother just up the road, and he mentioned you happen to be knowledgeable about magic. Is that true?
He kind of rolls his eyes at the mention of his brother. Uh, well, I have friends that know such things, but brother's a little bit stubborn. Thinks he knows what's best for everybody. There's just sometimes you just need a little extra helping hand. You can't do everything by yourself sometimes, you know?
Do you mind if I ask who?
Well, depends. What did you say sent you again?
The Fearless Landers. And then I show him the pin.
Well, let's just say that I respect the natural balance of things. To say much more would may paint an ill picture of our family and might actually endanger those that still remain. There's a lot of bad blood in this town. Everybody understands that while some things are not quite what they seem, not everybody is out to harm everyone else. Some secrets are meant to protect the greater good of the village. Now, I would like to ask you something myself. As he's walking, he goes over to like some of the mantles and things where you see like, you know, various little small games, you know, that have been hunted, and he pulls out this very vicious looking battle axe, and he's just kind of trimming over it with his thumb. You find who's done this, and let's just say you bring them here first for about an hour. Make it worth your while. I want to just ask them a few questions myself.
I do have a few questions for you about, as I too understand the natural order of things. Willow hesitates as she had something she wanted to say, and then her mind just completely.
And he just kind of looks over you like, okay.
I have a question. Sorry, Philo. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The wards on the doors. Why fiends specifically?
Well, a wiser person, let's just say, knew of such creatures roaming the area and wanted to protect the families, especially after what happened.
Okay.
Do you speak of Caleb?
Who the fuck is Caleb?
Then who are you referring to?
You ask a lot of questions that, if not careful, might get you hurt. If the wrong people hear you asking them. Let's just say the person I'm referring to has the best interest for everyone in town, whether they realize it or not.
Is there any reason you're being so evasive?
Yes, because I want to keep my fucking family alive.
All we care about is finding the children. We don't care about anything else.
Well, until our children are found and returned, this is all the family I have left. I'll be damned if anyone or anything is gonna endanger them. There are some secrets that are a bit too dangerous to be out in the open.
Well, thank you for your time. We are sorry for any undue distress. We should be on our way, unless you all have any other questions you wish to ask.
No.
Well then, we will let you be about your business.
Remember, if you find those responsible, bring them here and make it worth your while. You can bring what's left to the Watchmen.
Mordecai just leaves without answering.
Yes. Well,
Willow takes a little bow.
if
Good
you
luck with your friends. Just
if you
please ask
happen
them not to attack me again.
if you happen to think of anything else that you think could be of use to the investigation, we are staying at the what's the
Dancing Dwarf?
the Dancing Dwarf pub. Just ask for Barth and good day. And he'll get up and leave as well.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
His friends are gonna maul me in my sleep now.
Well, that was certainly
Started off friendly.
interesting.
Not much of a fan of those. of him at least.
Well,
Okay, so my working theory now is they're both lycanthrope because they've obviously been to the grove. That's why he has all those pictures. But then his brother joined the bad lycanthropes who were out there murdering people in the street. And I mean, you could just feel the violence inside him.
yes, he certainly didn't seem the most.
But if the werewolves didn't do it, hey Mordecai,
Yeah.
what would you say the odds are that evil Asmar organization set up here?
It's possible. I can touch base with Kushiel and see if there's been any reportings.
So how late in the day does it? How late in the day is it?
It's, let's say, after your travels, discussion so far, it's about late afternoon. So
I insist we go to the shop next.
Hit the shop, hit evening prayers, bring it on in.
Yeah, that seems like the best course of action.
Agreed.
Okay.
At some point, though, I'd like to hunt down that mine. The one where they found this, and she holds up the red ingot.
Sure, of course. Do you think that mine is where they might be holding up?
I mean, it's possible. We've seen proof that the Cult of Madness has been working with the demons.
Old abandoned mine shaft will be a pretty reasonable place to operate out of, and especially with weather like this.
I just don't know about the pretty lady. This kind of looks like an angel, wouldn't you say?
Yes, that was my thinking. It's kind of odd,
A very
though.
blocky angel.
Some Azamar do express abilities that look like the wings. So it's possible.
All right, so you're going off to the trader.
Yes.
Okay. Ironically enough, that is also where the destination has been pinned on your map. The Twin Traders.
Was this the building that Tinkle Dink was pointing?
It indeed was. All right. Well, plus side, you were not jumped on your way to there. So, as you make your way to the Twin Traders, the wooden building has shutters and many, many windows. There is a lantern and painted shield suspended by chains outside of the main door. The shield is painted to show a sword and a cheese wheel. And to make things even more interesting, there's more map
Is there anything magical about the building?
I'll get to that in just one moment. I think I'm missing something here. Let's see.
Oh,
World
also before we
of-
go in,
Yeah, go ahead.
hang on. Before we go in, Barth is going to give himself guidance.
Okay. Showing everybody's tokens here, and also the map. Oop. I love it when it selects everything. Oh my god. Dude, really? There we go. Trying to get you on a new map. I don't think you can see anything yet because it's taking a bit to load. Alright. And I don't know if everything's revealed on this or not. That would be a no, because I am seeing it on the stream. So that is, oh dear God. Give me a second to reveal all this. I know everybody sees, they see darkness. Reveal areas.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
New phone, who dis?
Okay. Don't know if that's showing everything up here, but it's kind of buggy. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's actually more down here. Okay, that should clear up this here. So, just to kind of show you where you're approaching on the road here. So, the building that had the sign out is down here. There is a stables here, probably where they would sell various beasts of burden, things of that nature, which is this other larger building over here. And I need to adjust the area here because nobody can see anything. Zoom out one more. There we go. And again, it's still snowing. But yeah, before you that is that barnyard. So
Hello, do you get out of the tree? We got work to.
that's who I'm missing. Okay. Da-da. I knew there was a token missing, and it didn't quite load. Boop.
So that is the big warehouse that Tinkledink mentioned.
It would seem so.
Alodia, boss, would you like some invisibility to take a walk around?
Sure.
Do you think it's a good idea, boss? Alodia?
Yeah, definitely.
That certainly
Okay.
wouldn't hurt.
If you will go into the shop and speak with people, you can take a look around. Where they probably don't want us being. Let's see. Invisibility at 3rd level.
All right, that was Barth and Elodia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you saying me stealthing is a bad idea? I clang loudly in your general direction.
I mean,
I'm saying that Elodia can pick locks and Boss can hit something really hard if something comes at them.
Barth has the other key if it picklock doesn't work.
well, if you say so, might as well. We should check out the. I guess we'll check out the barn over there.
Just remember, hostile actions, spells, they will drop your invisibility.
All right. Well,
Are we going together?
it would appear so. Yes.
Okay. So, where's the barn?
This is the barn over here. This is the place that actually has the shop sign. This is actually the front doors.
I guess me, Willow, and Zenosha will head for the shop.
Okay.
If that's okay with everybody.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Just remember the key word if something bad happens.
What's the keyword?
Ah, help. Oh no, they're murdering me. Oh, the pain. Oh, the pain.
That's rather long, Willow.
Yep.
Don't worry. As long as you get the general gist of it,
that
I'm
in
sure we'll
mind.
understand.
Okay, so who wants to go first? The people going in the shop or the people investigating the barn?
I think the people going in the shop can go first.
Go first. Okay. This will be interesting. Areas. Right. So I gotta I have notes on notes on notes on notes. So coming inside, the shop is packed with quite an assortment of things. Like where Mordecai's at, there's various food stocks and herbs, things like rations, things that you use for traveling and such. Closer to where Willow is at, there's various like ropes, chains, dungeoneering gear, essentially. A couple writing materials and miscellaneous religious items. Further down, you can see various pole arms and shields. Not far from that, other weapons you know, like crossbow bolts, ammunition for things like that, and other associated gear. Across from that, there's various armor bits, helmets like padded, leather, studded. Beyond that, there and the general kind of counter over here, there's tacks, harnesses, wheelbarrows, dungeon carts. There's also various clothings and packs, footwear, gloves, belts, hand tools. this place is the definition of a general trader. Now, what's even more interesting, I have to pull this secondary thing here if I can find it. I believe it was not that. Where are you? Here we go. Okay. All right, I'm gonna need Willow and Senosha as I walk in to make wisdom saving throws.
$21
Okay.
and a 16 for Snosha.
You both feel kind of lightheaded a bit, almost like foggy. Like you come in and it's just like something just kind of washes over you for a moment, and then as quickly as it comes on, it kind of just washes away from you. It's kind of weird. Standing at the end, looking over to where, seeing you all come in, you see these two tieflings. One of the tieflings has a bluish colored skin, horns kind of going back and curling a little bit, a little darker color. He just kind of smiles and waves, and the other one next to him is more of a reddish brown skin. Also smiles and waves with the other hand. So one's waving with his right hand, the other just kind of waves with the left hand. And they speak, one kind of finishing the other sentences. Greetings. It is a pleasure to see you on this evening. How may we assist you today?
We were coming in looking for something, some kind of special high-end equipment. Do you have anything like that?
For, you said for mining?
High-end.
Oh, high end. Let's see. Come here. Actually, I have a somewhat of a stock form here. Well, that all depends. What exactly are you needing that's high end? I mean, you have, candles, oils. Were you needing special
more of the
herbs?
more of the magical variety.
Perhaps. Might have a small bit in stock. And as you are going up there, Senosha's kind of walking around.
Willow
looking at
is
things.
divine sensing because she feels a little off put by.
So, all right. Well,
She's also looking at them to see if they're watching her particularly close.
well, they're talking with Mordecai at the moment, and they're, looking about. As they're, doing that, there is, so a few things kind of happen. One is you do detect a fiendish presence. As you are pinging this, Sunosha goes up to one of them, and you see her take out one of her weapons and just kind of bashes one of them in the side of the kneecap. And the other one she just grabs and slams.
What the fuck are you doing?
And she's like, just looking at him with this, like, you've seen her when she rages, right? She's not rage, but she's got that furious look. And she is literally shouting, "Where is she?"
What the fuck is happening?
Right, there's a fiend here somewhere, but I do not know what she's doing. There was some weird magic when we walked in.
And the traders are one of them that got hit in the knee is shouting, calling for help. And the other one that she's...
I try and tackle Senosha.
Who's she, Senosha? Wait, calm emotion.
All right, so make a... Now, when you say you try to tackle her, are you trying to hold her, or are you actually trying to knock her down prone?
I'm trying to grab her and make her stop attacking
Okay.
people.
So, athletics.
Oof, 9.
And hers is a 21. And she actually gets advantage on that, but that's without advantage. So, yeah, she just kind of... You grab her, and she just kind of like... She's pushing you off, and she's still grabbing the guy with her arm, holding her staff, and she's kind of got it by his throat. Now, you're doing calm emotions.
Yeah.
Okay. Barth, Lodia, you hear shouting coming in from the traders. And you hear also commotion coming from here once that shout's been yelled.
Decisions, Barth. We'll probably check to see how the others are doing before checking on the commotion on the other side. What do you think, Barth?
Barth is either playing a practical joke or is ignoring you.
He's ignoring me.
Lauren, you're lighting up again, but not speaking.
This here might be a window. You might be able to look in.
Okay, so she definitely feels...
Okay, what about now?
Now I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Stupid headset. Yeah, we should
Sorry.
probably go. We should probably go see what that commotion's about.
All right, well, you cast Calm Emotions, and you see Sonoshi just kind of shake her head for a moment, and she almost looks shocked, like, sorry,
It's an AoE, so the I really need to turn on so to show. It's supposed to show the spell description.
yeah, no, I know, it hits everybody in 20-foot sphere, and,
Do they look like they're calming down? Everybody calm here. We good? You okay, Sino?
Senosha, please go stand by the door.
Nope. when we walked in, there was some kind of weird magic. Do not stand by the door.
Well, at least stand away from the shopkeepers. I didn't feel anything. We are so sorry. Mordecai will reach out and touch the shopkeeper and use healing hands and heal 10 hit points.
And they're just looking at you like you are all insane. What?
But they're doing it very calmly.
Yeah. Well, there's So coming out of the barn stable area here, this trailer's still outside. You see, if I can pull it up here, it'd be great. There's this tattooed elf has come running. He's got like chainmail on. He has a sword drawn, and he is running out the barn towards the actual trader.
This is gonna get complicated.
What
Well, we're
direction
invisible,
did-
right? So
Yeah,
we can
you're
just
still
walk.
out there
Yeah.
invisible.
What direction did that fiendish presence come from?
So, the general direction that it came from was over here.
Could you ping one more time? Hmm. So I know there was something standing at that window that was fiendish. Right, well, I will leave this situation to you guys. You've got this, Mordecai? Yeah, you've got this.
Just leaving him there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step right on out and have a good day. Your shop's haunted. I don't want to shop at a haunted shop.
Zenosha, can you go this way?
All right. And
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened.
look, I think it'd be best if you join your friends and just leave.
Please, I was hoping to do business with you. Perhaps a big enough purchase can make you forget about this.
So,
Yes, bribe them so they forget the random assault they just suffered.
Um,
suffered.
all right. So okay. So I'm more.
He healed them and,
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
made Zenosha stop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically it was Willow that made Zenosha stop, but yeah,
Oh, yeah.
details. he got ineffectually thrown to the ground.
Well,
There was an attempt.
there was an attempt, yes. So, Willow, as you're coming around here, you see a tattooed elf with a sword drawn just sees you, is like, "You! Stop!" Meanwhile, Barth and Elodia are just eating popcorn watching this shenanigans.
No,
I would hope they would, now that the guard's gone, go investigate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we should probably go investigate the
Yeah.
barn.
Hello, Mr. Guard. Do those tattoos look at all familiar?
Do you read Elvish?
I do.
Okay, so this is a this form of Elvish is one that you don't commonly see, or you don't see in a lot of the texts used around, and even some of the Elvish cultures. This seems to be a little more, not older, but more. It's like looking at something that's written in like the Old English. It's something that's not really used common. You can recognize it as it being the Old English. This is kind of like the Old Elvish. However, what it says on this tattooed elf is interesting. It's it almost reads like a list of crimes, like things that say like 16 counts of murder, defiling sacred shrines. So the tattoos that are all over this elf's face reads like a rap sheet.
And not a particularly kind one.
Look, my drunk friend here, she got into she knocked some things over. I'm just taking her out. Looking, go and check. Things are fine in there. Isn't that right, Senosha?
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I was going to use my brand new Eldritch evocation that allows me to see through walls.
Well, you still can. I'm just revealing
Yeah,
that.
so I'm gonna
kind of say things.
Yeah, I'm going to use Ghostly Sight to look through to be able to see through walls before we go in there.
Okay, so inside of one of the first things you see is this male half-orc. Looks
Also,
like,
I see everything in like ghostly apparition kind of looking things.
yeah, like the little wisps and things like that. Yeah, you see him from what you can gather. He looks like to be some sort of a groom in there for the various animals that are in the stables here. There's horses, ponies, mules, all stabled here. There's even some smaller animals, things like chickens, doves, mice, which, by the way, seem to be talking. And this
talking mice.
Yes, is that the first time y'all have encountered a talking mouse?
Oh right, I was moving at that point.
Yeah. At the inn, they found a mouse, as well as Elodia's pet was also talking too.
Are the doors left open?
The door was left open when he was running out. He did not take the time to close the door, and the groom right now he has looks like a little bail hook just like in his hand, just kind of looking about like, what the hell's going on? But he's also just kind of trying to do stuff in there, but also he's armed just in case.
All right, we're going to slip inside without disturbing the door, ideally.
Okay.
And we're gonna take a look around, see if there's anything of noteworthy. Try to make as little noise as possible.
Okay. Make perception checks as you're kind of just looking around here, both of you. And while you both do that, let's jump to Mordecai here. Now you're trying to further diffuse things with the traders
Yeah.
here. So, other than what you said, do you do anything else?
With some money on the counter, that'll make them.
I reach into my
Friendly.
bag and just pull out a giant sack and just cling, put it on the table. Is like
Coins pop out, just ding.
the magic items, yeah.
And they both kind of look at each other. One of them's like still rubbing the side of his knee that Senosha tried to break into.
I healed him.
Yeah, I know, but he's still it's still freaking hurt. And they kind of look at each other. Business, and then you're gone.
Yes. Uh, I don't want to cause any more trouble. I just want to. I honestly don't know what happens there. I'm so sorry.
Should learn to keep your half orcs on a tighter leash. They're known for their primal fury. It's in their blood.
It's a good thing Bart's not there.
Well, I am an Azamar. I have my own stereotypes of my blood as well, yeah?
Yes, we might know something about stereotypes of one's blood ourselves. And they kind of look at each other.
Ha 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 ha! Yeah, yes.
We're demons.
Our ancestors made pacts with the devil.
So I'll just scoot over here on this side of the counter, and yeah. So
All right, and they start asking, kind of probing, like, what are you looking for in terms of, they're just kind of like, what are you looking for, so that they can.
That's maneuverability, maybe defense from ranged attacks. Vons, always interested in Vons. Interesting magical weapons, maybe. I'm more interested in what you have. I'll make that my selection on what you show me.
Well, let's see. Where is that? Maneuverability. Well, we do have something that fits that description for one such as yourself. We do have a potion that will allow you to move with incredible haste, if you so desire.
Yeah. Anything else? Something maybe more permanent?
Well, so they have that they will part with considering the circumstances.
Out of character, I'm never buying anything that has to do with haste. I hate that spell. It is the worst spell.
The potions don't have concentration.
Don't care.
He's just worried about the other things with it.
Hate it. It's hated so much.
We have some magical dust that's We'll allow one to disappear. And a ring that can help protect you from those who wish to do you harm. I wish I was wearing such a ring a few moments ago.
Yeah, I'm again so sorry.
Okay. Well, while you think about those that were offered here, let's go to Willow and Senosha. And so the elf, again with the weapon, his sword drawn, pointed towards you. What is going on? What have you done? Lay your weapons down and back up slowly. I will not hesitate to cut you down.
You can literally just look in there. It's fine.
And as you say that, the minute from Calm Emotions is up, and you see Senosha just kind of twisting her head about again, and her eyes just kind of open. You start to see that fury build up.
Right. Once I start seeing that, we're gonna use something a little bit more direct. Oh no, my drunk friend's about ready to lose it again.
And Senosha's gonna start walking towards the elf, and unless Will is doing something, she's looking at him with purpose, like, all right, you. I'm gonna ask you one time. Where is she? And y'all are
Protection from
hearing,
evil and
Mordecai,
good.
you're hearing that shout outside.
Just face palms. God fucking damn it.
Curse my inability to never make saves.
Okay, so, well, she gets to get a advantage save here, so let's do
Willow
that.
is also gonna shout out. Look, I know you're out there. We'll help you figure this out. Please stop this before it gets too far.
Wow! Same roll on both. All right. And again, Senosha just kind of shakes her head, and she's, I don't know what came over me.
It's the alcohol. We really need to get you back to the end where you need to take a nice long. Nothing, must be a very fiendish hangover.
Yeah, yeah. Just going to sit down over here.
Yeah, we'll stay right over here. We won't move. You can go in there and check everything's.
All right. Let's see. You see a tattooed elf kind of peer into the door, Mordecai, and he's shouting inside to the traders. Rados! Get her bag! Is everything alright? Yes. Everything's fine for now. Half-orcs can't hold their liquor, apparently. Making a mess of things. Please keep them out of the store while we conclude the transaction here. And then we'll be closing up shop soon. Yes? They both kind of look at you, Mordecai.
How much is the ring?
That is a great question that I wish I had an immediate answer for. If you give me one moment, I will have such an answer for you. I do apologize. Let's see. Oh my. Of course, it doesn't tell me the one thing I need to finish the calculation. So just take one moment here. I do apologize. This is not something that normally we're considering on selling here. Okay, and okay. Come on. Right. Ah. The wrong button. It's alright, I almost got it done. Well, considering everything that's been going on here, we can sell you this ring that will help protect you for 7,500 gold pieces.
I unfortunately don't have that much money. Damn it. Dave, what was the other item? You told me about 3 items. What the potion of haste, the ring of protection, and what else?
The dust.
The dust. What about the dust?
Of course. Let's see what it is. Alright, that one should be much less here. Alright, and it's going to be that. That we can sell you for 2,250 gold pieces.
Oh, that is. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. He reaches in the bag and grabs a handful of gold and just places it on the counter and starts leaving.
All right, just roll a d6. Oh, you're okay with that one. Okay, that's a big. I was gonna say just a handful would be,
I want them to not report this to the guard.
Okay. So then you just like scoop. Okay. So if you're fine with that, then you place 46 gold pieces on the counter.
Yeah, that works.
All right. You two should go sleep it off and not bother our poor traders in town. Half-orc trash. So no, she just kind of flips him the bird.
Willow will join her.
And so in here, while this is going on, you'll have searching about. Barth with the ultimate perception here. And this is while they're still having all the shouting and things. Looking through the
He
stables
was
here.
the guy. He was the guy in the crow's nest on his ship.
Apparently. I mean, they have a good selection of, animals here that seem to be in fairly, good health. There are other little stock here, like little mongrel dogs that look like they could be for sale, hunting dogs, horses. Now, some of these, like the dogs and such, don't look like they've been well trained. It looks like they might be quick to bite or even snap at some of the handlers. And some of the horses look like if you probably pushed them too hard, that they would probably keel over and die. But outside of that, I mean, the regular mules and ponies, they look particularly, in good health. The half-orc that's in here, he, again, just is working, but keeping that bale hook at his side. And he's just kind of tending to animals, getting like little feed ready for him, grooming some of the smaller ponies and things like that, just kind of keeping them clean. But as far as you can see in here, everything seems above board in the barn here. So there's animal feed. There's things to tack and harness some of the animals here. Things to handle some of the animals, the general care, things to clean up the stalls, to scrub and wash them down, the buckets, things to de-horseshoe the horses and things like that.
So there's really nothing out of the ordinary here.
Nothing is. I mean, everything is where it looks like it should be in here. There's, you can see inside the little storeroom, and that has various animal feeds and other tools that they would use for, tending to some of these animals.
Is there any magic about?
Looking about, no, you do not detect anything magical in the barn.
And it doesn't.
Not even the
appear to
talking
be-
mice.
Okay, interesting. And there doesn't appear to be anything out of ordinary. Not like anything that looks like could be like a hidden passage or anything.
Nothing that you've seen. Like the tools look like they do move recently. There's spots where some of them might dangle and have scraped like the interior wood. There's various nails that looks like other tools would hang from. Again, everything does seem to be what it's supposed to be in here. Things that they would hang saddles from, feed bags, cleaning out the hooves of the horses. All the tools seem to be like it smells just like you would think it would smell in here. Other than the horses and some of the dogs seem to be not very well mannered and not in their prime. That's really the most suspicious thing that you've seen here.
No, like hidden doors that I like see through or anything.
No, the walls are the structure of the barn. There doesn't seem to be like any hidden paneling here. I'm just checking something else here because I don't think this one has it. No. I do have things like where there are things hidden like all these little places, and this does not have one of those in the barn, so.
Alright, well, looks like there's nothing, so we might as well
Check the other one.
slip out. Try not to make too much of a... try not to draw too much attention to us.
Was there a door here?
Do I see anything in here?
There's a door here that leads in, and there are windows, but they're closed. So there's like windows here.
Do I see anything with my X-ray vision?
You do, actually.
All right.
Couple of things that are so there's 3 cages in here. It looks like this is like a personal chamber, probably of the traders. There's like a little hearth in there. There's little chests and little desks. But what's interesting is these 3 cages that kind of sit in here. What you see in the cages is quite interesting, Barth. So, in one of the cages, you see like this almost deformed pile of flesh. It's like it moves. It has pudgy little arms. It's maybe about 2 feet in height. No hair on it, but it's got just kind of lumps of either fat or just, it's almost like it's no bone structure. The way the skin kind of just sags off of it. And it's got these little black beady eyes, and it's just kind of like standing there. Just like in perfect position, just standing at this thing. It's breathing, but it's not moving otherwise. In the next cage, and these are all meant with size for like medium creatures. There is a creature that is obviously decayed. It has these glowing, like reddish eyes. The flesh kind of hangs off its bones, and it just kind of stands there, just rocking gently back and forth. The third cage is what really catches your eye in more ways than one. Barth, there's going to be a section that we have here for handouts. And I can't show this to, like, I can't throw it up on your screen. But I can make it accessible to you so you can at least see the image on it. It will be in your journal, so you should have access to it. It'll just be called Monster, because I have all of them just called Monster. So you should see a new monster pop up here.
Ah, I see.
You see it with the hair and...
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to describe anything else on there. But that is what you see in that other cage.
Uh-huh. All right.
See anything, Barth?
Well,
I have no idea what he's seeing.
Well, there's 3 cages in that room there with different monsters, and he'll describe the first 2. And I think I may have found the pretty lady. Let's meet back. Let's
Look at the others.
let's regroup real quick. So, and he makes his presence known to the rest of the group. Well, the barn there's nothing in the barn, but there was certainly something in that room over in the adjacent room to the shop. And he describes the cages, and it appeared that there was and a it was a succubus, basically. That's basically what, you know, when you think succubus. Yeah.
I've read a book about those.
Oh God,
It was a
Willow,
really good book.
I think we've found the pretty lady.
Are you thinking that she is involved in these kidnappings?
Well, she certainly looks like she's being held captive in here, so seems to be
Well,
the. I don't know.
I
I
think
don't.
her friends are trying to find her.
Not particular. I don't know about the other two. So, how did things go on your end?
Well, the reason I know her friends are looking for her is because they cast something on Senoshi here.
Are you okay? Any
I don't know. I've not been able to control myself, and I've been lashing out at people. Willow has helped suppress whatever is causing it for now.
that's disconcerting. So, anything else, Willow?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know a lot about magic. Up until maybe, 5 months ago, they told me I was magically stupid.
Ugh.
Like, Tinkle Dink levels of magic.
Would I know what this spell is by them describing it?
Could always make an Arcana check.
Yep.
17.
I mean, from what was described to you, it seems like some, not necessarily a spell, but something very similar to a charm spell or effect.
Well, the only thing I know is the obvious one, that it was some sort of charm effect. Maybe not a spell?
And usually the effects, especially from, supernatural creatures like this, creatures from other worlds, planes, tend to be much stronger than their magical counterparts and can last much longer.
Well, I guess the important question is, do we save a succubus?
Well, it certainly seems to be. She certainly seems to be our only current lead currently.
They are overpricing out the ass after what happened.
Well, considering that they have three creatures locked up in their back room, it certainly doesn't look particularly good on them.
So do we want to do it now or at night?
If you could just go tell the Temple of the Platinum Sun.
I don't know if that's the wisest choice. As you said, they seem to be a bit off. Considering
that is true.
Considering how they were treating Caleb. Might be better to not get them involved unless it's necessary. Well.
One sec, I need to check my book to see if I'm even allowed to save succubus. No paladin and all that.
Now, if this was one of her other books, it would say...
No. He didn't actually identify her as a succubus, so he wouldn't know that she's a succubus. He just described.
Describes as such, yeah.
Yeah,
But
that was more of a just a me doing a shorthand.
but Willow, if
Gotcha.
your book, if you had your old books that weren't burned, they would say yes, but you'd need more whipped cream.
Well, they weren't burnt. They were eaten by a. Ew.
It's for the best.
No, it's not. We need to go get more. A nice cheesy romance story.
Well, remember, you did have that
Sure.
one bookshop back in Nymphs that you did ask to hold for more books from that author. You just never went to go back to check if they got any more. That was several months ago.
It'll be a giant stack when I get back. Which that book has a lot of those. Anyway,
So, should we
Right.
go talk to the temple at all, or should we go back to the inn?
I mean, I don't think it would hurt, but can I attempt to, based on what Barth has described her, and the fact that there is a fiend, attempt to identify what fiends and devils I know that.
Make a religion check.
I'll be right back again.
I don't know. She sounds like a pretty lady, which I think means she's a Medusa.
Or it could be Newt.
Why would the fiends want to save Newt?
Stranger things have happened.
Season 2.
So
At least there's no
we
more
can-
Demogorgon. At least that one, anyway. That's the wimpy Demogorgon.
Do we want to wait till night, or do we just want to go in there, throw the door open, and say, "Aha, we know what you have"?
Well, it might not be a bad idea to hang around until nightfall, and then me. But how long is it till nightfall?
Well, consider it was late afternoon before you came here, traveling through the snow with that. The sun would be setting if you could see it. But since there's a lot of cloud cover with that, it's just the lights quickly going away, and it'll be very dark very soon.
So perhaps we should wait until nightfall and then see if we can rescue her.
Works for me, but the spell I threw on Senosha only lasts for 10 minutes. And does any invisible flying thing want to talk to us? We can be friends and help you out.
There is no response.
Perhaps we should just do it. Perhaps we should just do it now.
Is this where you cast Fireball into the shop?
Okay, I think I have an idea.
I do have sleep.
I mean, I have that as well. I also have Hypnotic Pattern, which would be pretty useful, but I think I have an idea. I could go in, distract the two, while you all go in through the back door and see if you can rescue. And see if you can rescue the succubus.
Wait, I have another idea. I can't see you or Elodia. You could do a quick recon, see if you can even get in there.
Was there a back door, or you just said there were like
There's
closed
just
windows?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a back door? I thought there was.
Not to that area.
All right.
no.
Good luck, guys.
Wait, what?
Alright.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit control on that.
I was gonna say, like, are you telling the group good luck? And Mordecai's just like, y'all have fun.
I had to take a phone call.
Oh no, that's fine. It was just interesting because of what they're planning. They're
What
planning
did
a
I
B&E, and you're
miss?
just like, take care, guys.
I don't know if I can be a part of a B&E physically. I don't think it would be a good idea, but I can lend you some of my magics. That would help get you in and out.
I mean, Barth and Lodi are still invisible right now.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, we're doing this now?
Well, the problem is we're kind of on a ticking time clock here with Snow.
Okay, so give me a second. Let me look at my spells real quick.
Because I'm not sure if even if she made the save, if it's gone for good. The problem is we have to wait till that 10-minute mark is up to know if it is gone for good or not. And at that point, it's a little late.
I have Dispel Magic. But,
You dispel my effect.
Okay.
Well, I could go in and distract them while Elodia sees it. While Elodia goes into, or
Here.
we could just put them to, or we could just.
I like your plan. Go and distract them. Elodia tries to get in there. If things go wrong, put them to. And we'll make sure that guard can't get in here.
Yeah. All right. That sounds like a plan. So.
So let's see. I pull out a Python. Okay. I'm going to give you a backup invisibility spell.
I mean, I have invisibility myself, so
Okay.
you know All right. So I think that I will go in. I'll drop the invisibility on Barth. Then I'll go in with Elodia following behind me. I will distract the shopkeepers and let her sneak into the other room. How does that sound?
So once I
Uh,
get there, release the beautiful woman. You guys.
Yeah, try to get her out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Here. When you get in there, I want you to use this, and I'll start casting a spell into the Python via my ability. It is another invisibility spell for 2 people. Once you open the cage, you use this spell and give yourself and the pretty lady invisibility. That way you can sneak out.
Okay.
I can't believe. Out of character, I can't believe as a paladin I'm doing this.
All right. Well, Barth's going to give himself guidance, and we're gonna go in.
All right. Dropping the invisibility on you.
Yep.
Yeah, I drop it on Barth, keep it on Elodia.
He's gonna open the door, holding it open long enough to allow Elodius to slip in behind him.
Okay. Now, Lodi, are you moving silently?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to need you to roll to see how well you move silently. Please make a stealth check. Okay. And as you walk in, Barth, the two tiefling traders look out. It's like they were talking to each other and they see you. What can we help you with?
I've just been looking in the market for some supplies, and he's gonna come up to the desk, and he's just sort of gonna, be chatting with them, looking at the stuff right about here, getting their opinion on different tools and stuff, basically just distracting their attention.
Yeah, because right below you there is like various hand tools, hammers, planes, nails, saws.
Yeah, he's gonna be looking for carpentry equipment because he's knowledgeable about that stuff.
So do I see a door here somewhere?
Here, there's a door. And that area has got various like dungeoneering gear and writing materials and religious items. They're like all kind of spread out in this area. But the door is right here. And it is closed.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna move closer. Is the door? I try to check on the door while Barth is talking.
Okay. The door is locked.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to unlock it and making sure I time it when Barth is like.
All right.
Wow, your rolls.
I have the gloves of thievery. That gives me something, right?
+5.
So, even with the +5, the lock is not budging as you're trying to pick it. They did not put a cheap lock on this for obvious reasons.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
Does
And
I was
that's
gonna
for
say
the
use your
+5.
inspiration.
Yeah.
So with the 20, so I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Hey,
20
there we
plus
go.
5.
Okay.
28.
That will unlock the lock. So it does clink. And let me see here. Wow, why are you not? That was weird. Let's see. Okay. The trader just kind of looks in the general direction here, just kind of overlooking. As the reddish brown one is the one talking to you, Barth. Basically answering all your questions. Everything that you wanted to know about hand tools, footwear, gloves, and belts. Because, my God, you are asking all the questions.
Yep.
All right, well, it's unlocked, but it is closed.
All right. I've got an idea. Barth is going to pretend to stumble and accidentally knock something over, make a big ol' distracting mess.
Okay. So, let's see.
Wait, is the door trapped?
You have no idea. You've just unlocked the lock. That is all you've done. The door is still closed, and you're outside of it.
Okay, I'd like to check if the door is
Okay, make a good investigation check.
Nope.
Oh, Elodia.
Oh no.
Lodia, there are double digits on these dice. These digital dice can roll higher than a 10, I promise you. Well, I will let you pick either deception or performance, Barth, to try to trick these gentlemen.
We're gonna go with deception since I'm actually trained in that.
Okay.
And I had guidance, so here we go. 16.
All right. Well, you do kind of trip over some of the tools there. You knock quite a bit of them as you make a tumble into the poor shopkeep, making a loud ruckus as you do. And the shopkeeps come over and are you all right, sir?
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. I must have tripped over something. Ah, silly me. Let me help you with that. And he's going to.
Yeah, there's like little platters and things just
Yeah.
going wow, 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 wow. It's just kind of rolls on the ground there. Various little tools like rods and things, probes just kind of rolling along the floor.
That's your cue, Elodia.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, as he does that, I'm gonna try to go inside that room.
Okay, so you with the lock undone, you open the door, and as you open the door, a spray of gas goes off. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, and the shopkeeps are going to look at the door that's opening and the gas that's being sprayed out, and what's going on here? What's the meaning of this?
As
Oh
that
my gosh,
happens,
my
Oh my god!
oh no,
Elodia,
poor
stop
Elodia.
rolling a d4.
As that
I
happens,
knew there was something.
yeah.
Oh gosh!
All right. Well, as that happens and they're reacting, Barth straightens up. He's like, ah, crap. Out of his thing, and he's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on just the two of them. So now they got to make a DC 16. What is it? Intelligence save? Wisdom save. DC 16 Wisdom save
Oh, all right.
for both of them.
Let's do this to roll them both here. One of them made it with a natural 20.
Damn it.
The other, not quite so much.
Oh my god.
This is the one that made it here.
All right. Well, since he didn't get hypnotized, we're going to we're gonna tackle him and cover his mouth.
Okay. So while you're doing this, and y'all hear the ruckus outside, and
Plan B,
Elodia.
Mordecai. Plan B.
What's Plan B?
Well, for Elodia, Plan B is actually being poisoned, and so Elodia, you take 39 points of poison damage.
Holy goddamn.
Oh my gosh. But I'm still up, so
You're still alive. You do have the poison condition as well.
How much temporary hit points did we get from
15.
15.
Okay.
15, yeah.
Poor Lodi is just, and Barth is make a athletics check, Barth. I know you have advantage on that because of Newt's gift to you.
All right, 22.
They cannot beat that even if they rolled a natural 20, so that is an automatic success.
All right, so I've restrained and basically and gagged. Yeah. And the other one's just like, he's just staring at the wall, completely entranced.
Right, at this point, hearing the loud ruckus, that definitely shouldn't be happening if plants going the way it's supposed to be. Willow's gonna run in and just...
You see Elodia just like coughing, holding her throat. She's covered in like this greenish powder that's like all over the place by her.
Right, Elodie, are you okay? As I grab some of the
I'm
ropes
okay.
and
The
start
door's
rush...
open though. Be careful.
I'm gonna grab some rope, rush it over to Barth, and...
All right, we're gonna tie up and gag the one that I have, both of them.
Mordecai just kind of stares at the door. He's just been like, I can't be a part of this, and just turns around and walks away.
All right.
So
now the two shopkeepers are bound and gagged.
Mordecai's just running off. Okay, so
Look, one of us has to not be in jail to get the rest of us out of jail.
okay, so yeah, you have the shopkeepers tied up here. There's plenty of chain and rope and everything around here to do it.
Right, I'll
Oh,
run
my
over.
God.
I'll lay on hands 5 for poor coughing a little.
And Barth's gonna stay and watch at the door here.
Okay.
Let me just pull out that poison from you, Elodie.
Thank you.
You know you're not supposed to breathe that stuff in, right?
I don't.
And that's where both Elodia and Willow, you see what Barth saw before, those strange creatures. And the pretty lady you also see, and I'll share a picture here. If it will let me do that. Let me do it this way. Let's try again. There we go. Apparently, if I have it shared with somebody, it will not share with anybody, which is weird.
That's
Oh,
Yeah.
she's not a Medusa. She's a ghost.
The armor though, it's so bad.
well, she's a demon. It's fine.
No, it's not.
They have natural armor. And by the
Boobs
looks
do
of her
not
armor,
count
that's
as
high level
natural
armor.
armor.
That's MMO like top tier armor right there.
Yeah, come on, Mordecai.
No.
Hey, are you alive? Are you okay?
And as soon as you get in there, like that little creature just kind of looks at you, and you see like the arms come out, like trying to reach out to you. The rotting creature does something similar, only that one, it's like shoving its whole shoulder out, trying to like claw at you. The eyes just kind of flare out with a brighter reddish pinpoints as it's just kind of clawing at you. And then you see her there, and she's bound with these weird looking shackles. They definitely have some kind of arcane writings on them. And she looks up. Please, save me, free me from these strange men.
I mean, that's what I came here to do. You
Yeah.
won't do anything bad to us if we let you go, right? And she kind of looks at the other two. Go back in your cage.
Oh, yeah, they're still in the cave, but they are trying to get at you.
Maybe they're hungry.
Unfortunately, Lodi, I think they eat, elves and dryads.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to. Oh, the cage I'm sure is locked, right?
Yes.
Should we try to? Do you need to talk to her more, Willow, or
Well, we probably
some
shouldn't
sort
be.
of guarantee that she's not gonna kill us?
Well, we can probably talk a little bit else. You promise, right? You're not gonna try to kill us or anything else bad like that, right? Or your minions.
Minions?
Well, obviously people were trying to find her. I mean, look at poor Senosha. In fact, for good, you know what? I can't drop it to cast it on myself to protect me. Damn it!
And this whole time she's just smiling and. Well, do I look like somebody that would harm you?
Yes, Clarice.
Yes, yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to
Well, if you
unlock.
don't want to, okay, you're gonna open it up.
Unless an 18 tells me she's about ready to murder me.
Well, as long as I get like an okay look from. So that's +5.
Nope. You pop the lock on the cage. And she. Do you let her step out? Do you keep the cage closed?
I let her step out.
Mind asking those gentlemen where the keys to this are? And she holds up her shackled wrists.
I'm gonna take a look at those. Take a closer look. I got a feeling they're suppressing, but just want to double check. Remember when I said I don't know?
She's into some kinky shit, apparently, Willow.
Oh, I've read about this. I know what those are for.
That's the extra special worship sessions.
Well, they're currently unable to answer questions at the moment. I mean, I guess you could go talk to them. If you know any way to make them forget what they saw, that would be really good.
Well, I mean, really only one of them saw something, because the other one was like, as soon as he just knows that something happened, because like he got hypnotic pattern immediately. The other one knows.
Come on, we'll go look.
Okay.
We'll take a quick check around the room, see if there's any journal.
Make an investigation check.
I like rolling with D4s like Elodia. Elodia, what's your radius for altering D20s? I need to move out of it.
Let me move away from you
there
then.
are more hero points.
You can have mine. I'm probably not going to use it.
Okay, let's try this again. 9.
Well, I mean, there is a desk with papers and things. There is a little trunk with various papers and things. So I mean, you could just start grabbing things and hope for the best.
You know what? When looking around fails, looting everything. There we go. We'll just grab as much as we can, shove it into. Hey, Lodi, can you go grab a back?
So we're stealing now too.
Look,
I'm gonna grab-
we're deep in this, okay?
Okay.
So she's going to go over to the shopkeepers, and one of them that's been hypnotized. She looks at the other one and just kind of smiles, and she is, of course, that would just crash that. Give me 1 second. She is going to kiss him, and as she does so, you see his eyes just kind of like roll up in his head. His body almost kind of shrivels up a bit when she's done planning the kiss, and she looks at the other one, and the keys, please. And she holds up her shackled arms.
This might have been a mistake.
We're friends, right? Since we helped save you. Best buddies.
And he's just kind of looking at one of the shelves here, panicking. And she looks over and starts rummaging through stuff, sees a little kind of lockbox, and she just kind of smashes the lid so she can open it. And there's coins, there's little things in there, and there's this strange looking curved key, and she just kind of smiles.
There have been a lot of anti-fiend stuff around this place.
And she will just kind of pat him on the head, and then she'll lean down and give him a kiss as he violently contorts and shrivels like his brother. And then she'll unlock the manacles on her arms. Ah, yes. Pieces of shit! And she just kind of kicks the bodies.
So, why did they have you locked up back there?
Because they're pieces of shit.
I mean, clearly, but there's typically more than that.
Well, tell you what. They've already ruined my fun here with their dealings. Now, why are you here? It wasn't for little old me.
Weirdly enough, yes, it was.
Kind of, in a way. We were, we're investigating the missing children's. I don't know if you know anything about that.
Missing children, mad god,
But
evil
I
cults.
do.
Right.
So, I will offer you one bit of knowledge. As thanks for freeing me from these pieces of shit. Do you want to know where the children are, or do you want to know who is responsible? The two are not the same.
Someone's hiding the children to protect them, aren't they?
That's a tough one.
Does there happen to be? Oh, Barth doesn't know anything about that. All right, well,
Well, finding the children, I guess, is more important. Making sure they're still alive.
yeah, if we find where they are, we can probably figure out who took them. So I guess that seems more like the more useful.
Yeah, what do you think,
Right.
Willow?
At the very least, it'll give us a place to go next.
Yeah, locations. We can trace the rest of it back.
Very well. The children have been taken by the Fae. They've been brought to an abandoned mine. The locals call it the Basilisk Mines. Go there and seek the missing children.
Were they trying to hide them from the church?
The truth is much, much more awful. And then you see her just kind of turn almost ghostly. It's like her body just outlines in like a white, bluish color. And she just kind of starts going through the ground as she does so.
We didn't catch your name.
She didn't throw it.
Oh, that's what Willow's yelling at her as she's starting to fade out.
And Senosha just kind of that was the voice in my head.
That was the voice?
And
Not like a minion outside the window?
No. She was the voice. She was saying that I must free her, to find her, for she was near. To please hurry, for that I was her only hope. That she was in great danger, and only I could set her free. To please save her, and that she would be eternally grateful.
Well, looks like we did that.
So what do we do with the shopkeepers now?
Are they dead?
I mean, you can go take a look at them.
Yeah, let's go take a look.
They do look like, almost like raisins or pickled versions of themselves.
There's a small chance they're alive.
So, make a medicine check.
Roll still.
The best rolls this session ever.
They might still be alive.
They're not breathing, and they're almost like they're dehydrated.
Right. Well, you know what we do?
We
Knock a
steal.
bunch of stuff-
We
knock-
steal. You're right.
Knock
Elise.
knock a bunch of stuff over and then leave.
What was it that Mordecai wanted to buy?
Let's see, they had a ring of protection, a potion of haste, and dust of invisibility. Probably. I don't know.
We got like 2 minutes. If it looks valuable, grab it.
This is so wild.
Mordecai, we got all the presents for you.
All right. While Willow and Elodia do that, Barth's gonna go around knocking things over to make it look like the
Even more
store
so.
was. Yeah. He's gonna not continue knocking things over to make it look like the store was like ransacked in the night
Okay.
when they were killed. Yep. All right.
Well, so who's grabbing random stuff? Is it Willow?
I'm grabbing random stuff. too.
Willow and Elodia.
Okay.
Willow is looking for where they might have their valuables locked up. Like a nice, glass case or a safe in the corner.
Both of you make perception checks.
To notice the guard standing right outside.
Okay. Now I'm just doing to see what you would pick up just from a glance and kind of grab as you're doing your smash and grab. So
I can't believe this is happening.
Don't worry about it.
No, Mordecai's not there, so fine.
but Mordecai
Just
doesn't
lie.
know. Won't hurt him.
Lie to him a lot. Just lie. I have a shitty insight.
All right. Well, y'all grab handfuls of stuff. Trying to what you think is valuable from things that could be behind the counters and just looks shiny enough. Could have potential value. So with ill-gotten gains in hand, what do you do? As Barth is continuing wrecking the store.
Well, if we have everything, just probably not be here anymore. Before someone comes to investigate.
Yeah, we
You-
should go.
Yes. We're gonna.
Elodia, can you do me a favor though?
What?
Those things in the cages.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put them down?
Okay, I'll do that.
I'd rather not them get free and escape into the night and start mauling people.
Okay. Well. So on that, Elodia,
Hmm?
that little pudgy creature, when you
Try to kill it.
hurt it enough, it you see its body just kind of swells up and then it goes bursts. And when it bursts into not only flame but like this reddish liquid and jelly, which in the vicinity of most things in that room immediately catch fire.
Oh
Its
shit.
body just burst into lava.
Well, this just keeps. Wow, this just keeps getting
So the
I'm
bedchamber
so glad I ran away.
is now on fire.
Right? Time to go.
We're leaving now.
So glad I'm not there.
So yeah.
So I'll make sure the other one is dead too, and then we'll just tell everybody to just run.
Yeah, the dogs outside are barking at the fire.
All right, let's
Get out of
make
here.
haste.
Okay. And as y'all run away, arms full of stolen gains and the trader shop on fire, that's where we're gonna end it today.
Oh my god.
That was fun, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really was. I was not expecting a B and E, and then arson. was not expecting that, but